Culture is the operating system. Invisible architecture. Silent instructions set. Running underneath civilization. Culture is the operating system. Quiet in the background while the world keeps spinning. Invisible patterns shaping every instinct. Most people never stop long enough to think. Fashion, language, fear, ambition. Passed down like software with every tradition. Everybody sinking to the same transmission. Calling it freedom while obeying the system. Children inherit unfinished code. Learning what to value before they grow old. What to worship, who to blame. Who deserves comfort, who deserves
I'll do some body cam videos and stuff.
Invisible pressure,
What's up, Inferno?
Invisible code inside every row. Quietly directing the modern soul. Culture OS, running smooth through the mind. Invisible architecture hidden deep behind. Culture OS, every trend, every role. Programming the rhythm of the modern soul. Culture OS, installed without consent. Most people never question.
Now that we have some people in here, I'm going to start off with a little of body cam video first before we get really heavy into a topic here.
So let's not make this.
Thanks for being here, guys. Appreciate it. Or guys and gals, whoever.
I will really make your life a living hell. Can you just shut up, ready for 10 seconds? Stop! Get out! Get out!
I don't think she's breathing, man.
On October 3rd, 2023,
Going
Officer
really well,
Felipe,
Inferno.
an 8-year veteran, approached a parked vehicle. Inside were 45-year-old Teresa Gomez and a male passenger, Jesus Garcia. After a tense encounter involving shouted commands and threats of a taser, Gomez attempted to drive away.
Roll the window down. Leave your hands where I can see them. Okay, just leave your hands where I can see them. I don't know that. Open the door.
It's just a pinball gun.
Step over here.
Well, I did cut my hand pretty badly recently, on a wood splitter. I didn't crush it, and I should have went to the hospital kind of like right away, but I didn't. And the cut was actually like kind of deeper, so that actually kind of kicked my ass. So I have like some stitches. I'm still able to work, but I'm kind of like taking it sort of easy. But yeah, I will eventually do a live stream about my time at the urgent care, how bad that sucks. Like I was like handing them money that was like covered in blood. They didn't even like give a shit. It was, it just goes to, sometimes you need to see how bad our healthcare system is. So, I mean, I got out of it relatively cheap, but they were like, I passed out probably twice in the process because they just kind of were like, procrastinating.
I don't have.
Step over here.
No.
We're not doing nothing wrong, sir.
I'm looking for my keys. I can't find them. It's just a pinball gun.
Okay, what's in his waist right there?
It's a pinball gun.
It's
a pinball gun, sir.
Step out.
We're not doing nothing wrong, though.
Step out, ma'am.
I don't need to step out.
Step out now, or I'm gonna pull you out.
You cannot pull me out. Excuse me, I'll call your sergeant. I want your sergeant. I want your sergeant.
Ma'am.
Don't touch me.
Ma'am, step out, please.
Don't touch me.
Step out.
Don't touch me.
Step out.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
it's kind of,
Step out.
I've never actually had stitches
Don't touch
before.
me.
So
Step
I'm kinda
out.
fortunate in some ways.
Come on, hurry up.
No.
Who are you here visiting?
I'm Butterfly.
It's too late to be visiting Butterfly.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
I came out to look for my keys.
This is public housing, ma'am.
I
Step out.
understand that.
Step
No,
out.
no, sir. Don't touch me, sir.
Okay. You're gonna get tased.
No, you're not going to.
Step out then.
I'm going to call.
Sir, we're not
Step-
doing nothing wrong.
You are. I'm asking you to step out. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Okay.
Step
I'll
out.
Step out. Why don't you step out, though?
So I can talk to you. This guy has paintball guns. I don't know what else he has there.
It's just a pinball.
It doesn't matter, ma'am. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
It still looks like a f***ing gun, does it not?
No.
Yes, it does.
It's just a laser gun.
Step over here, right here.
Sir, look at
I'm looking for
It does look like a gun, dude.
Pull that out again, bro. We're gonna have issues. Show me your face. Show me your face.
I'm not doing nothing, sir.
Jesus Garcia.
I'm not.
Holy f***. You're back on the
No,
Property,
I'm not.
no.
I'm in the car.
You're on the property.
Sir, come
You're
on.
on the property.
I'm in the
Judge told you not to be here. Did he not rip your last time?
Yeah, no, but
Oh, Jesus.
I'm not in the
You're
property.
gonna get a warrant
sir.
out for your arrest.
What
Step over here. Shut the f- up. Come here, man. Come here.
Why?
Here's what's going on. Okay?
What the?
This is public housing.
Okay.
Okay? There's rules and regulations.
Jose was trying to get some of this old kind of Marlboro Red smoker crackhead pussy, I guess.
That need to be
Or
followed.
she was trying to get some meth.
Okay.
Okay? He's trespassed.
I didn't know.
Okay? He's trespassed. He has 5 warrants out for criminal trespassing. Okay? Judge already ripped his ass and told him not to be here. Guess what? He's here again. Okay? So again, I'm going to ask you, what are you doing here?
I'm looking for my keys. I was here visiting Butterfly.
At what time? What time did you leave at?
I just barely walked out her door and I'm looking for my keys because I can't find them anywhere. And my mother left me in her house.
Okay. So what is your name?
My name is Terry.
Is that really your name?
Yes, it is.
Okay. What's your last name?
Why?
Ma'am, I'm doing an investigation. You have a trespasser here right
I
now.
didn't know that.
That's what I'm telling you. What is your last
Let me
name?
just go get my keys.
What is your last
Let me just go
name?
get my keys.
She gave a fake name, probably.
What is your last name?
It's Leva.
Okay. What is your date of birth? You
I
can do this one of two
really
ways.
don't have to answer this.
You do.
No, I don't.
You do.
Why?
You have to provide me with your name and date of birth. That is the
Why?
law. All right. If there's probable cause for as a crime being happening, he's already trespassed. That is my probable cause. Okay. Do you see what I'm saying, ma'am? Okay. How do you want to do this? I can either charge you.
I'm sure the judge explained it to him perfectly clear. Don't even go on the property. He's like, I don't care if you're in a car or whatever.
Listen to me. Okay. Don't make things difficult for me. Okay. I've been doing this for the last
All she had to do is just give her name.
years. Okay. I know this area. I know cars that are supposed to be here and cars that aren't supposed to be here.
I'm
Okay.
sorry. I'm sorry.
So let's not make this difficult because I will really, really make your life a living hell. Do you hear me? Okay. I will tow your car. As a matter of fact.
No, you don't tow my car. I'm visiting her. She's allowed to have guests. Now.
She's allowed to have guests at certain times, ma'am.
I did not know that. She did not tell me that.
Okay. Again, that's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Well, let me just
But
get my
if you
keys
want to
and
make things
go.
difficult,
No, I don't.
okay,
want things difficult.
so hear me out. Okay? And just be quiet for like
I'm
10
sorry.
seconds.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay?
Okay.
This is public housing.
Okay, I understand that.
There's rules and regulations that they sign when they first move
I
in.
understand. I'm not the one
Okay?
breaking the rules.
Ma'am,
She is
you
then.
keep obviously, okay? But still, you're here.
I tried
Okay?
to leave. I
It doesn't
my
matter.
keys.
You're here and you don't live here. I know
Oh, I
that for
found
a
him.
fact.
I found him.
Okay? So listen to me.
That's convenient. As soon as the cop gets pissed, you found, oh, I found him. I can just go now. Get out of your hair. Take him.
Okay? And please just be quiet.
Okay.
Okay? You're trespassing, number 1.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Number 2, you're not allowed to be here past certain hours.
I did not know that.
Listen to me, okay? Can you just shut the f- up, lady, for 10 seconds?
Why are you talking to me?
Because
like
you don't
that?
listen. You don't listen. You're just like Jesus
Cop isn't playing around.
Garcia.
No,
You want to
I'm not.
argue all the time, okay? But you're not listening.
Can you just give me a
There's
trespass
rules.
ticket and I'll go?
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Why not?
Okay? Number 1, this car isn't drivable.
Yes, it is.
Okay, that closes. Okay? Number 2,
It's not stolen. It's insured.
I didn't say it
it's
was stolen.
registered.
Okay? Okay? So you're trespassing though. Okay? There's
I
rules.
didn't know that.
I don't care if you know it or not. I'm telling you. And the fact that you're making it difficult, I'm asking you to step out of the car, that's resisting obstructing. Okay? Yeah. When I ask you to do something, you gotta step out. Okay? Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. So next time you're here and you're visiting Butterfly at these strange
And you know, Butterfly is a complete hoe's name.
hours of the time,
Probably some hoe who like deals heroin.
remember that. Rules and regulations.
Okay, I'm
You
sorry.
can't be
I'm
here
sorry.
past certain hours.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
This is an elderly, disabled community.
I'm sorry.
That's why these rules and regulations are here.
I'm sorry.
Okay?
Yes.
So, again, what is your name?
Can you be nice?
Yes, what's your name?
Terry.
Terry what?
Garcia.
Garcia, what's your date of birth?
That's his last name. I'm sorry. Terry Leva.
Yeah, I was gonna say you just lied to me once
It's Terry
already, so
Leva.
you're
It's
about to
Terry
get put in
Leva. It's
handcuffs.
Terry Leva.
Okay, thank you. What is your date of birth?
78.
Let me ask you, do you have warrants? No?
I know.
Do you have a valid driver's license?
Oh, yes, but not on them. I have a picture of it.
Yeah,
Oh, fine.
exactly.
So if I run your name, you're gonna have a valid driver's license. Okay. Jesus Garcia, be aware, I'm gonna put a warrant out for your arrest. You're back on the property when you're told not to be.
Is he gonna get arrested now?
Listen to me. Listen to me. Okay? Again, you make stupid comments all the time because you don't want to listen. The judge told you, because I spoke to the judge the last time I put that warrant out, you're not to be on the property. Doesn't matter if you're in the car. Doesn't matter if you're flying over the air. You're on the property. Okay? I'm going to put a warrant out for your arrest. Be aware about who you hang out with, ma'am. Stand by real quick.
Can I sit down?
You can have a seat, no. 84 Central.
He's probably gonna get a DUI now. Oh my god! What an idiot!
Stop! Stop!
Oh my god!
80% shots fired. Shots fired.
Oh my god! I did not see that coming. Oh my god! Wow!
Stop! Stop! Get out! Get out!
Sir, what the
Stop the car! Stop the car! Put the car in park! Put the car in park! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get
Oh
out!
my god!
Get out!
This is
Get outside! Give me
crazy.
medical assistance! Get out!
Jesus!
Get out!
This is
And of course, that piece of shit, Jesus Garcia, he's probably 100% fine, and he's the culprit of this whole goddamn thing. She was like trying to protect him. That was insane. So this is how stubborn and just stupid and playing dumb. She was just playing dumb. She could have just driven off. Completely. She should have driven off and taken that guy, just say, hey, take that guy out of the car. If he has a warrant for his arrest, I don't want to be around him. That was insane. She may end her life over that. Just, wow. I didn't see that coming at all. This cop is not playing around.
84 Central. Start me fire 55, please. Get out!
we weren't
Get out!
doing nothing.
She almost hit me with the car! Get out!
In the beginning,
Get out.
I'm saying.
Get out!
You tasered her. Man. That's f***ing crazy, man.
Stay with me.
He's a
Stay with me.
man.
Stay with me. Stay with me. She almost hit me with the car.
I know, but we were doing it in the beginning.
It doesn't matter. I'm not trying to find out what's going on here. And you're trespassed. I recognize you're trespassed.
We were doing it.
Doesn't matter.
And what was he doing in the car with a paintball gun? You don't drive. So I've played paintball, or, I used to play it quite frequently, and stuff like that. You generally put your paintball guns in the trunk and like assemble the shit when you get there. You don't like ride around in the front seat with your paintball filled and the hopper filled and stuff, unless you're gonna, shoot someone's home or something.
No, shots fired on my part. She almost hit me with the car.
Terry. Terry.
Terry, stay with me, Terry.
She's not in front of me now.
Terry, stay with me.
And this one piece of shit guy is probably gonna like light up another cigarette right now and stuff. She got killed basically for this guy.
Terry.
Insane.
Stay with me. Come on, stay with me. Yeah, so I'm trying to get her out.
Inferno, it sounds like she made a terrible decision.
But I don't know where she's hit at. I lost my flashlight over there. Flashlight over there. No, we'll grab my flashlight.
Maybe they can clot the blood with a terry cloth.
Okay, I think she's hit on the side.
She's not. Terry, man, she's not. I don't think she's breathing, man.
Okay, we'll deal with that here in a bit.
Oh,
Is there any weapons in the car, anything like that?
just the paintball gun, man.
Okay.
I wanted that other guy to get shot, not her. She probably didn't
Don't
really
reach for her or
deserve
anything,
this.
okay? We're gonna take her out.
We weren't doing anything.
I'm gonna get her out.
You just got. What the fuck? Man. Terry,
Come here. She has a.
she have a pulse, man?
Okay, I'm gonna start cleaning all this off. We don't know where the.
I think she got
blood is.
shot.
She has blood on the side, I believe.
I wanted that guy to get shot over there a whole bunch of times. That guy is just a straight up annoying piece of trash.
He went to go get his flashlight. He's over there. You want to just get this guy open? Yeah. Because we don't know what's in there. Can you get some light? Yeah, please. I think it's on the side because I saw blood on the side and my arm is wet on the right side.
Yeah, she is shot.
What happened, bro?
We were just chilling in the car.
Let's step over here, bro.
She's not breathing.
Medics are on the way. It's all right.
Guys, come on, man. We weren't doing shit.
I understand, bro. I understand.
We were just sitting in the car, and then he came and told her to get out of the car, man.
Who did?
Mr. Hernandez, for no reason.
Okay. And then what happened after that?
And then she got out, and then he was looking at her, and then we took off. Like,
Okay. Hey, go ahead and calm down. So he came to the car?
she's not breathing.
I hate this guy.
You know, man.
Okay. They're helping her out. Medics are on the way, okay?
We weren't doing anything, man.
Okay. So he came up to the car. He told her to get out of the car. What happened after that?
Well, he was looking, and then we took off. But we weren't doing anything in the first place.
Okay.
Man.
I understand. But what happened? How did she end up on the floor?
He tased her.
You tased her?
Yeah.
Okay. And then did you hear any gunshots, anything like that, bro?
Well, I think he tased her, man. Like, man, we weren't doing anything. No.
Do you know any reason why he would tase her?
No, I don't know. I don't know. Like, we were just chilling. Like, we were just hanging out.
Is that good?
Yeah. Try her. Yeah, trust her?
Yeah.
I'm gonna unhook her, bro.
Okay.
Shut up.
Here, I don't want to watch like someone die.
You Cecilia?
Yes, I am. Can
All
you
right.
please come in?
You want to come take a seat in my car?
Yeah, that'd be
okay.
better.
All right. Why don't we put the dog in here and then you can come outside?
Sounds good.
You're a dog.
Mom, can you tell me what's going on?
She called 911 again. She's called like 4 times total. So the solution, since the time that she got back here from Flower, my solution is to go to St. Charles. Is that okay? I know she's 18,
Whatever
so she
you
can.
need to do.
Okay. St. Charles will actually care about her. Flower just does this all the time, so we're frustrated on that aspect. St. Charles will actually get her some assistance. Is she cool with you right now, or is she upset with you?
She
Okay.
hates me.
Okay. Her name's Cecilia, right?
Yeah.
Is that right if I come in? Hey, Cecilia, can we come to my car and we can talk? That way we can talk privately?
Yes.
Okay. You want to go back to the hospital?
Yeah,
Okay.
I
I think I'm
definitely
fine.
do
I
Ma'am?
think I'm fine.
Ma'am, you're on 911. You're with the Sylvania Township Police Officer.
I'm sure
911,
I am.
you can actually disconnect.
Please do not. I would like to be continued on the phone while I tell an officer my story.
427 to 412. Are you all
Can you
set?
please take me to someone else then? sir?
Negative, start this way. Let's have a seat in
Right.
here.
Oh my
I was just
God.
there and they
Full blown Karen, crazy Karen at 18.
gave me a psychological assessment and
Yeah.
they said that I'm okay.
Okay.
So
Why don't you have a seat for me?
I'm good to have a seat. I'm good. Are we gonna report a crime? Because that's what I'm here
We're
for.
working on it.
I'm not gonna talk to you unless we're here to report a crime and I can have someone.
Well,
report
I'm
it.
listening to you, but I want to make sure that you're comfortable first. Now,
Just the entitlement. So here's what we have too. This is the modern woman. They got the big ass Stanley cup, their phone, and their wallet holder thing that has absolutely no money in it. It's just all credit cards. No cash, no money in that. Just all credit cards. Maybe some Plan B pills in there. A Xanny bar, a vape pen, and that's it.
side of the public view. That way I can speak.
I'm
to
not
you privately.
comfortable with you.
Okay. So do you
So
want to
this
speak
is
to
the
a
public view.
Okay. So do you want to speak to a female instead?
I would like to speak with multiple people.
Who? What?
I would- Yeah.
What? Okay. So
I
do you
have
want to speak to?
I have a crime to report.
Yes.
And why are you asking me like I'm the issue here?
I'm just trying to make sure that I get the information correctly and as comfortable as possible.
Okay. Well, then can you please take me to the police station right now?
Okay. Why don't you put your seatbelt on?
Thank you. I will. Yes, I can, ma'am. I'm going to be going to the police station, so thank you so much.
She
Debbie,
is
all right, can I have
absolutely
your driver's
crazy.
license?
Why do you need that?
To see who you are.
Why do you need to see
This girl is absolutely crazy.
who I am? I'm going to be reporting the crime. Can you just take me there?
I'm not an Uber. I can take you to the hospital.
I've said who I am over the phone multiple times.
Okay. Cecilia, what's your last name?
That's my last name, sir.
Okay.
Can you take me to the
What's up,
police station?
laughing man?
What would take
Doing
me to
good?
the police station do right now?
I'm not talking to you. I'm gonna call 911 again if you keep talking to me like this.
Okay, then that's misuse of 911. So, because you're already with law enforcement.
Then I'll go to the hospital and tell them my truth. That's
Okay, I'm
completely
offering
fine.
to take you to the hospital.
Tell them, listen to what you just said. What you just say. Then I'll tell them my truth.
Because you're already with law enforcement.
Then I'll go to the hospital and tell them my truth.
And I'll tell them my truth. I don't know if it shows if the StreamYard thing covers it up, but that's all you need to know. So whenever this is a woman thing, when they say like my truth, what does my truth mean? It doesn't mean the truth through my perspective. It's like my alteration of truth, whatever's true for me. So anyone who says that is basically kind of narcissistic, is either something is true or not. Like, either gravity works or it basically doesn't. This is nonsense. This is this is just part of my journey. The same type of stuff all the time. I almost guarantee you the term my truth came from some like modern psychology bullshit, started probably late 2010s by some like lesbian.
Okay, I'm offering to take you to the hospital. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Can I take you to St. Charles Hospital where they will actually care about you and actually assist you more so?
No, you're going to take me to Flower Hospital. Thank you.
They just saw you.
Yes, they did.
Okay, I'm going to take you to St. Charles.
You're not going to tell me. Okay, I'm going to record this.
Stay inside.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Oh, see how crazy she went? Did you see how crazy she flipped that switch? This is a chameleon. Look at this. Oops. Let me try refreshing it. Sorry about that, guys.
Hello.
Hi, are you Cecilia?
Yes, I am.
Video had an issue, which I just did some internet stuff today, but I think it was like YouTube itself. We're right here.
Can I take you to St. Charles Hospital where they will actually care about you and actually assist you more so?
No, you're going to take me to Flower Hospital. Thank you.
They just saw you.
Yes, they did.
Okay, I'm going to take you to St. Charles.
Look at how crazy she gets.
Okay, stay inside.
Oh my God! 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 Take your hand off me! Oh my God! Please take your hand off me! Take it off me!
Hey, you can see her vape right there too. She actually did have one. Look at this.
Take it off of me! 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 Take it off!
Then you're going to sit in the back
Take your hand
then
off
you're
of
going to
me!
sit like an adult in the back of the car. You're 18 years old. Sit in the back of the car.
I'm not your
You're a dog!
child, sir.
I know
I'm
you're
an
not.
adult.
You're an adult.
So you gotta
Exactly.
get your fucking hands off me or you're
So
gonna
sit
be
your
an
ass on the
assaulter!
fucking
You're
seat.
assaulting me, cop!
I'm
You're
not.
assaulting me, cop!
Oh my God. Look at this chameleon demon right here. Wow. This is someone who you don't want to work at your company. You don't want to do business with this person. You don't take this as a customer. You don't, really, even if they take a little jab at you, I don't know, if you're at the grocery store or something, and I don't know, you bump into their cart or something like that and they say something really nasty, just walk away from this person. This is someone who is insane. Did you see how fast she switched that on?
I literally have my hand on you.
And look at her looking him right in the eye. Like, this is a demon right here. Look at that. Look at this. And all they have to do is just sit in the car.
Get your hand off my wrist! It's tied on my wrist! Oh, you're taking my phone now! You're taking my— what are you doing? You're taking my now! You're using your power against me because
But just remember, she just talked a whole bunch of shit saying, I need to speak to multiple people. Drive me here. No, drive me here. Drive me where I said I need to go. And this is where you look at her face too. This is a mean, nasty person. when things don't go their way, they go crazy. They go absolutely crazy. This is like only child syndrome. This is like crazy Gen Z, crazy entitlement too.
Love it that
This person's never done a hard day's work in their life. They've never, had really anything go wrong yet.
much because you're that autistic.
Well, now you're under arrest.
Take me to the police station. Take me. Take me, sir. Take me. I'm ready. Get your f***ing hands off me and take me to the police station. You f***ing pervert.
See, they always gonna say they're a pervert.
This interaction is far from over.
I'm okay. I'm gonna need some help putting some handcuffs on her. She's extremely upset trying to kick
Take the dog collar out for this chihuahua.
the back window and kick me a couple times. I'm okay.
Oh, I'm sorry you're okay, you little asshole. You little f***ing asshole. I'm so glad you're okay after I kicked you, baby boy. Baby boy!
Oh, she's gonna start really talking shit now. Oh my god.
Hey, baby boy!
She's going to jail now. So why don't you sit inside the house for him? Assault on a police officer, misuse of 911, obstructing official business.
Because you're a trash parent. This is completely unacceptable.
And disorderly conduct.
Baby boy! Baby boy! Aww! Aww! And then you had to use your power against me because you're that f***ing weak. You
See how as soon as they're in a situation that they can't escape from, the next card that they can play is always like shaming you, trying to guilt you, shame you, say you're weak. They always have to go to that, and that's all they can do once they're in the back of the car is just try to make you feel bad, make you feel small. And notice it happens so naturally to them. Like she'll have the only time women are creative is kind of like when they're being like mean or pieces of shit.
wanted to grab a woman. You wanted to grab a woman.
She has a water bottle in the back, vape, a couple other things. She
This female cop's kind of hot.
did kick me, so she's going for assault and obstructing. She's a little bit squirmy. She's
Hopefully she really disciplines her well.
agitated, so we need to get those things out first.
Can I try to talk to her?
You can try everything.
What's her name?
Cecilia.
You wanted to grab a woman so bad you're gonna grab an 18-year-old girl who's been raising her boys. You're
Raising her boy, so she has kids.
in the head for that. You're in the head for that. Nah, you're baby boy, are you okay?
We can talk to her back here without opening the door.
Hello.
Hi. Hi. It's Officer Madeline and Officer Ashland.
I would like to get out of get away from this man.
Listen, we're here to talk to you, okay?
Okay.
Will you talk to us?
So that's the problem.
Okay.
And so that's why I'm here existing as the way I'm existing, because my understanding isn't good enough for him.
Okay, listen.
I'm ready to go. I'm sorry. I'm
Hey,
just pissed.
Listen. My name's Madeline. I'm here for you, okay?
Thank you.
And right now we're gonna be taking you somewhere, okay? And you're gonna come with us, okay?
Okay, well, where are you gonna be taking me?
Where are you taking me?
I was originally going to go to St. Charles.
Can I go to Flower?
Listen.
Listen. I want to go to
Flower is probably some like freaking weed store or something like that. It's not even like a real like place where they help you. St. Charles sounds a little bit more like a religious institution. This chick needs like an exorcism or something like that, because there is a demon in her. If one thing goes the wrong way, this is a chick who is just going to end up stabbing the hell out of someone, like crazy.
Flower. Take me to
She's
Flower.
like a cobra hoe.
Flower.
You were just at Flower, right?
I was, and then they said I was completely amazing and fine. And then guess what? I had all these memories coming back
Okay. What memories did you have?
of my father assaulting me.
Okay.
As long as she's talking and not kicking, I'm fine with just keeping her back there. I didn't see any weapons. She just had her wallet, Stanley. So we need to get that Stanley.
Where's the steering?
And the vape. Stanley's in the back. I tried to get that, but her I was only able to get her phone.
Well, we're here, and our sergeant.
We're here. I don't care.
Well,
Take me to the police
our
station.
sergeant just got here.
Good.
She's in the back. She has a Stanley and a couple other things in the back. Wanted to go to the police station. I said, no, we're going to the hospital. She demanded to go to...
Another thing too, these big Stanley cups, it's like a trend of like a freaking baby's bottle. You know what I mean? Like these women are, it's like you go to work like in an office job. I work outside I should have a Stanley Cup to take with me into the woods and stuff, and I still don't bring something like that really. They're such like children with it. It's like a big baby's bottle. And they probably fill the shit with like iced coffee or they spike the drinks. That's probably why they like those so much. Yeah, this chick is like, she'll be starring on, Fresh and Fit coming up soon and whatever podcast. Yeah. Yep.
Flower. I said, no, we're going to go to St. Charles. That's where it kind of went down.
She's going to be telling you how you're not good enough or something.
Get back out. I tried to shut the door. That's when she kind of fell into the front of the seat there. Okay. I just put my hand on her wrist just to prevent her, and then it escalated to her kicking a couple of times. So she's got assault, she's got obstructing, she's got misuse of 911 and disorderly because she was extremely loud. Anybody around here could have heard it.
All right, you still want to go St. Charles pending charges?
That's fine, but she don't like me. I can take her, but she's probably going to try and break my car. I do have these, so this would probably be better for a transport.
I kind of think it was worth maybe putting somebody in back that she gets along with and just have both of you go.
2-man.
Hog tie.
So she just doesn't like any of us right now? Okay.
Yeah, you don't have anything else to say?
No, I'm thinking, okay?
I know you're thinking. It's hard.
This is Sergeant Bottles.
Hello, Sergeant Bottles.
Hey, so we're trying to get you to the hospital.
I'm going to go to the police station to report a crime. If I'm not going to go to Flower Hospital, then I'm going to go to the police station.
Okay, it's either going to be...
Do you understand my understanding?
It's either going to be the hospital or jail.
Then take me to jail.
Yeah, thanks, Laughing Man.
Take me.
We'll do that.
Okay, take me. I'm so ready. Let's do it.
Getting a lot here.
10-5. Yep. Okay.
Take me to jail, boys. I'm ready. You've been wanting to lock me up since day.
Look at this chick. Take me to jail, boys. I'm ready.
Understanding?
It's either going to be the hospital or jail.
Then take me to jail. I'm ready.
Okay. All right.
Take me.
We'll do that.
Okay, take me. I'm so ready. Let's do it.
Wow, what a bitchy attitude she has.
10-5. Yep. Okay.
Take me to jail, boys. I'm ready. You've been wanting to lock me up since day one, huh? Well, here I am.
We'll do a 2-man here.
Yep, vaping. There we go. Yep, she's ready. Yeah, don't worry about typos. I make typos all the time. I understand what you're saying. Appreciate it. I thought when, you know how it has the money sign as the S for snowboard, I thought YouTube was going to say that, so I might change it like one more time so it just says Snowboard Joe 98. I thought the money sign was cool, but I think it actually hurts how people can search for it and stuff.
So listen, we're going to open the door. We're going to handcuff you. And as long as you cooperate...
You're going to handcuff me after I just got assaulted by that man.
Okay, listen. After we handcuff you, are you going to cooperate?
Yeah, that's coming soon.
I'm
yeah.
always...
So I need to still do, even though I had enough watch hours, they're still like making me do some more, but I am approved to be able to like start the monetization process. So like, if I get a super chat or a super sticker that's $10, then I can go forward, but I have to like make $10 through that first. It just happened yesterday. So, but as far as for like the merch and membership, I might do like a pretty crazy type membership where I'm gonna, because I've actually made a couple apps that are kind of cool, but I didn't really quite know how to sell it and stuff. So I think I might like include that as part of it. And other things. So if like someone becomes like a member, I'm really going to try to like hook it up and do a lot of extra stuff and unique stuff. Like I have a plan for some pretty cool stuff. Like, so like if you sign up, like you'll be like getting like stickers and like other cool stuff like that. So I'm not quite sure how I want to do all that yet, but it's all going in a really good direction. And I have some cool ideas for other shows and stuff. So still getting the view hours up Appreciate it.
Cooperating, sir. Yes, sure.
So it was kind of rough earlier.
It was rough because I got assaulted by that man.
Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Okay.
Go ahead and spin around.
Oh, I'm ready. Don't even worry about it, Bottles. Don't even worry about it, Mr. Bottles.
We gotta take the babe.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have
Take all of my stuff.
Do you have anything else on you?
I might have my. That man assaulted me, so I could have flown anywhere.
There we go.
We're gonna put a seatbelt on you, okay?
Okay, do
So this is a false allegation chick, like crazy.
it. You got it, Mr. Bottles?
This your water?
Thank you.
And see how she wants to talk shit all the time?
Yes. You're so
You
sweet.
lost the phone.
I sure did.
The phone's on the hood. I got it.
Can you find it, Bottles?
Phone and water.
Can you find it, Mr. Bottles?
Yes.
Thank you. Oh, you're so sweet, Mr. Bottles. Thank you so much.
All right.
You're the
Wow, this chick is an insane chameleon chick. And she loves this too. Like, she is having the time of her life.
It'll
best.
be cool going down there, okay?
Oh, I will. Thank you, Bottles. Thank you.
I'd like him back seat though, so in case she's starting to do something,
Yeah,
you can
that's
at
fine.
least get him to stop and keep her
Yep,
control for
sure.
not spinning. And are you good with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
The one officer's going to ride next to
Listen,
you.
okay?
Okay.
Listen.
So
listening.
just be cool with her going down. We'll have no problems at all. All right.
Oh, that's perfect.
Do you need
That's
Yeah,
all I
this is
need,
a
Bottles.
parenting
What events
call.
did your daughter do?
my daughter?
Yeah, your
You know my
daughter.
daughter?
Yeah, I do. I do, Bottles.
She's at Ohio State now.
Well, good for her. Queen. Huh?
Mhm.
Queen. That's some boss energy. She did it all by herself, huh? And she's in the hospital. What's she studying?
She is environmental science.
What? Good for her. Wow, she's doing good things, huh? Wow, that's impressive of her. I've always been proud of her.
Oh, good. I'll let her know.
Oh, good. You proud of how you talk to me now? That I'm going to tell your daughter what you did?
I talked to you decent the whole time I've been with you.
All right.
That's what I try to do with everybody.
Even people who just got assaulted by a police officer? Well,
There'll be video. There's body cams.
that's good.
If someone got assaulted by a police officer, I guarantee you they'd be shutting up and not talking all this shit. You shut up and get a lawyer. That's about all you do. Shut up and get a lawyer is an answer for a ton of stuff.
I'm glad there is.
Okay, we'll review it.
Yeah, I know you will. So shut the door. Or don't talk to me like that.
Because you know she speaks to her parents this way. She's been doing this for years and years and years.
Madeline's going to be with you.
I'm
all right?
I'm Madeline. I'm
Okay.
gonna ride with you.
Thank
Okay?
you, Bottles.
All right.
Thank you. All right.
Good luck.
Thank you. You too. Good luck. All right.
I'm gonna ride back here with you. Okay?
Thank you. Come on in. Oh, now that I know his daughter, he doesn't want me to not like him. That's sweet. Reminds me of someone. My f***ing father. But good thing we're going to report a crime today. Multiple crimes, just like this.
She is insane. She is insane. This is one of the craziest chicks I've
I
ever
seen you in the
seen.
camera. I look cute. Hey, FBI. Hi, Dad. Oh, you turned off the FBI camera? Bye, FBI. How far is the police department?
Even this broad doesn't want anything to do with her.
Where are we going?
We're going to jail.
Oh, okay. How far is that?
It'll be about 15, 20 minutes.
Okay, good to know.
So we're almost there. You want to listen to me real quick?
Yeah.
We're almost there. Are you gonna walk in there nicely with me?
Yeah, I'll be good. I'll be good. Just not for him.
Well, he's gonna be with us, okay?
That's fine. As long as his hands aren't on me
Okay.
and he's not screaming at me and pushing me down and pushing me into a police car and not letting me cook him out because I don't want his hands on me and grabbing my wrist tightly. As long as he's not doing that, then I will be so good for you guys.
Well, I'll be the one
Well,
walking.
that's his job.
Like, I'll grab your arm and walk you in. Okay?
Period. Period, girl. We in this together. Wait, can I sing a song? What should I sing? You pick.
She wants to sing a song.
Any song like Twinkle Twinkle.
Yeah, sounds good.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder
She is insane.
what you are. Up above the world so bright, like a diamond in the night. Twinkle, I made it up. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I
We know how crazy you are.
wonder what you are. You're not a star though, Mr. Sir. But this girl, she's a star.
All right, so I'm gonna have to get out, and then I'm gonna come around that
That's
side.
perfect.
Okay?
That's perfect. Hi, FBI. This is me speaking my truth. I'm sorry.
That's exactly what her speaking her truth is. Oh my god. This has actually been one of their best ones yet.
Dad has an illegal business and he's in the FBI. My dad has an illegal business.
Cecilia, you're gonna walk in with me, okay?
And rats her dad out. Wow. These women will rat anybody out.
He's gonna walk behind us, but I'm gonna be with
My dad's an illegal alien. He doesn't have a warrant out for his arrest. When you have an illegal business and you're in the federal bureau, that's illegal.
Right,
just so you know.
Cecilia, you're gonna walk in with me, okay?
I'm sorry, I was just speaking to the people.
Because of the high volume of 911 calls, please use the following directory. If you have symptoms,
I'm not sure what this is.
please hang up and call 612-188-6336.
911 systems get overwhelmed a lot faster than people think. Now, you saw that scene in Contagion where Matt Damon's character tries calling 911 after witnessing what looks like a murder, and the lines are overwhelmed. Now, that scene stayed with me because people forget misuse of 911 has real consequences, and this body cam is a perfect
Yeah, so she was calling 911 like 4 or 5 times, just wasting time. You know, people really do need that time to be taken up. It's important. Like when I cut my hand the other day, like I probably should have called 911, just done that and done it like sooner. So the timing of shit is important to gets the ball rolling. But this chick will waste the time.
example of how fast these calls can change into something else entirely. That moment around 2:47 stood out to me immediately. She just stares at the officer. And if you've handled enough mental health calls, you know that look. That's usually when the disconnect is.
Yeah. I want to go back and just see her sing a little bit. This chick was absolutely crazy. This was crazy.
He doesn't want me to not like him. That's sweet. Reminds me of someone. My father. A good thing we're going to report a crime today. Multiple crimes, just like this officer right here. He's a crime in itself. I see me in the camera, I look cute. Hey, FBI. Hi, Dad. Oh, you turned off the FBI camera? Bye, FBI. How far is the police department? Where are we going?
We're going to jail.
Oh, okay. How far is that?
It'll be about 15, 20 minutes.
Okay, good to know.
So we're almost there. You want to listen to me real quick?
Yeah.
We're almost there. Are you going to walk in there nicely with me?
Yeah, I'll be good. I'll be good. Just not for him.
Well, he's going to be with us, okay?
That's fine. As long as his hands aren't on me,
Okay.
and he's not screaming at me and pushing me down and pushing me into a police car and not letting me cook him out because I don't want his hands on me and grabbing my wrist tightly. As long as he's not doing that, then I will be so good for you guys.
Well, I'll be the one walking, like, I'll grab your arm and walk you in, okay?
Period, girl. We in this together. Wait, can I sing a song? What should I sing? You pick.
This how insane she is.
Mm-hmm. Any song, like Twinkle Twinkle?
Yeah, sounds good.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Up above the world so bright, like a diamond in the night. Twinkle, I made it up. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. You're not a star though, Mr. Sir. But this girl, she's a star.
All right, so I'm going to have to get out, and then I'm going to come around that
That's
side,
perfect.
okay?
That's perfect. Hi, FBI.
Just look at this.
This is me speaking my truth. I'm sorry. My dad has an illegal business, and he's in the FBI. My dad has an illegal business.
Cecilia, you're going to walk in with me, okay? He's going to walk behind us, but I'm going to be...
Maybe they MK altered this girl. Maybe that's what happened.
My dad's an illegal alien. He doesn't have a warrant out for his arrest.
Okay, ready?
When you have an illegal business and you're in the federal bureau, that's illegal.
Right.
Just so you know.
Cecilia, you're going to walk in with me, okay?
I'm sorry, I was just speaking to the people.
So I don't know why. I was just saying that can end up wasting people's time for ties up the phone for 911 calls and whatnot. It's just not good. So let me go to this tab, and then maybe we'll get started on the topic actually. Oh yeah, Math Man, she's crazy. She's definitely, she had 2 kids, I think, too. She was only like 18. She had like 2 kids, and she got busted for just like calling 911. Snowboard. Do you think what I mean? What do you consider? This is just crazy as OF. Yeah, it is crazy. Yeah, she was like really insane. So, all right, let's get onto the topic here instead of even though these police videos were actually really good. I more wanted to talk about actually face filters, things like this, because basically, like the serving algorithm, I guess, the one that people like the most is Instagram, I would say. Instagram, TikTok, things like that. They we judge each other by our face basically most of the time. The rise of the selfie is very new. Um, we take more pictures of our face most of the time. And now we obstruct it with filters using a certain angles, making the light good. Like we know for fat chicks that they always, take a picture with it kind of just like showing their titties and their face and everything. And it can look quite appealing. But then when you see them in person, they're like, huge. These things all the time. And it's just dishonest, and it's a lose-lose for everybody involved, because let's say you go to meet them in person and they don't look how you think they're going to look. Okay. You lose, but they also lose because they are like lying to themselves, and it's making an unrealistic face, and it's making you kind of honor the AI version of yourself, the digital version of yourself, more than the real you in real life. Women also are using a ton of makeup as well. And if you think about it, I guess the makeup and the filters can really change a girl a decent amount, but it's like almost at what point are you just going to perpetually hide that all the time? You know what I mean? It's a bit dishonest to everybody involved, and it's like how they have guys too that do this looks maxing stuff and everything. They have like on TikTok, I see a lot of this. They have basically like inserts that go in your shoes so you can be taller and stuff. It's like, yeah, but like your shoes are gonna come off. So she's gonna see that it's kind of like a lie or something like that. So the looks maxing, the face filters, all this stuff, it's all about what? Vanity. Okay, what's the vanity for? To gain status. The vanity is to gain status, which then you hope will get you money or women or some acclaim or some respect. So, and people right now, they value looks over everything else, which is very shallow. That's why we have a lot of very shallow people. Women can be shallow in a sense because if they're just hot enough, they can be like a mute, and like no one will really care, and they're going to have a pretty good life. But if someone is not attractive, they might actually have to develop a personality, being funny, being insightful, being fun to be around. Even if you look like a bridge troll, you can still be like, fun to be around, a giving person, an entertaining person, things like that. So we're learning to algorithmically devalue those things in our culture. people care more about an Instagram look than character. Like they've done a few studies on like Tinder and some of these dating apps where the guy says like, "Oh yeah, I was hitting kids, but now I'm single and I'm a great guy, even though I just got out of prison." And they just made him good looking, and the women did not care at all. So looks do sort of override a lot of character and whatnot. And most of the looks that we perceive before we even meet somebody in person are generally online and through filters and stuff like that. You know, and it's, I would say a filter can maybe only change 20% of what is there, but it's just why not just be you? And that's part of what the AI and the algorithms and stuff, they want you to not really just be you. They want you to be what the algorithm wants. And you get more rewarded, and then you get basically social credit. So like these things, looks and everything, are also going to soon be linked to social credit. I'm not quite sure how they will do that, because we already sort of even have that now. If someone is hotter, they're more likely to be an elected official. If someone is hotter, they're more likely to get away with a ticket. If someone is hotter, they're more likely to be able to like be late to work often, and so on and so forth. Things like that. Oh yeah, snowboard. Did you see the video where he didn't know that she was a single mom? Yeah.
The selfie. Heart it or hate it, Instagram and Snapchat are working to ensure they're here to stay. In fact, social media sites are constantly finding new ways for your selfie to evolve. Snapchat introduced something it calls lenses. It uses augmented reality over your face. Instagram quickly added its own version.
New face filters on Instagram today. This is my favorite one so far. Nice job, team.
You can tell that Mark Zuckerberg doesn't give a damn.
These filters are, of course, a fun way to change your species, age, or gender. How you doing?
See, notice they wanted to make sure to do a gender one. So with the filters, it's important to know this, because this is how they begin to distort the reality. This is the beginning of getting you comfortable with a deep fake. This is the beginning of them saying, see, you already kind of live in a metaverse a little bit, because we can just change how you look, and people will perceive that way, and then you start to feel that way. They're not very imaginative or creative. Like, they look okay, but it's not like people are using them to create something with. They're only using any of this stuff to be either maybe kind of funny, but mostly just the 304. It's crazy. That's Snapchat. Come on, man. Yeah. We know Snapchat is used for that, but it's the idea of filters. I'm sure Instagram and a lot of other stuff have this too. And just with AI, they can make filters better. And filters are kind of cool, but they're gonna be used in a degenerate manner, in my opinion. And in an opinion, and also the filters are always going to make you compare yourself to something that you're not, that's not even true.
Or give yourself a complete
Particularly for women.
makeover. But when you take a closer look, you may notice some of these filters actually change your features. Bigger eyes, longer eyelashes, higher cheekbones, smoother, poreless, sometimes even fair skin. And then there are photo editing apps like Facetune, which allow you to toy with your image in real time. Whiten your teeth, thin your nose, brighten your eyes, and plump your lips.
It's like an enhancement. Like you just look like a more put together, cleaner, or less sweaty, or longer eyelash version of yourself. So that like flawless, kind of superficial look.
Superficial look
is what all these celebrities are, like you were mentioning, Kardashians or Jenners look like with their full faces of makeup. I think it really becomes attractive to be able to utilize filters to look that way in an instant.
But digital tweaks which obscure your flaws conform to an
useful for what? Manipulating men.
Unrealistic and often unattainable standard of beauty, and give some the impression that they have the capacity to look, quote, perfect. That can take a toll on a person's self-esteem. and in some cases are causing a dependence.
If it's a selfie, I will do it with a filter. It's not about like adding any dog ears or like hearts to it. I think it's more just taking away all like skin coloration differences, or taking away your pimples, or making your eyes, I guess, more pop, or like whatever other features that you want to like have pop. I think it's more that for me, just to make it look, I guess, more
So
pretty.
you can be a hoe. Look, she's a dog. She's a dog.
Natasha is 14 years old and says
And she's 14 and already 304. Look at this. There's so much hormones in the water and stuff, guys. This is like crazy.
suffers from a mild form of selfie dysmorphia, a body image disorder defined as a need to heavily edit one's own digital image, and an intense dissatisfaction.
So this is a new phenomenon. Let's look at what this just said as body dysmorphia. So the bulimics and other people like that, they had it's called BDD, body dysmorphic disorder. So basically these people would feel like they are 300 pounds, but they're really like only 130 pounds and skinny as a rail, but they like would see themselves that way. This is even a new take on that.
From a mild form of selfie dysmorphia, a body image
Selfie dysmorphia. This is a new mental illness, is what I'm trying to tell you.
disorder defined as a need to heavily edit one's own digital image, and an intense dissatisfaction with one's own appearance after using digital filters.
Okay, good. This is what I wanted to talk about. And a lot of this affects women, but I'm sure it affects everybody. A body image disorder defined as a need to heavily edit one's own digital image as an intense dissatisfaction with one's own appearance after using digital. So intense dissatisfaction is what we need, what we're talking about, but from a digital image. This is also the beginning of the image world, the online world, online database being actually more important than one's real life.
And in severe cases, it can lead to drastic actions.
But one of the strangest I had was a patient who really wanted bigger eyes, like the actual filter had given. It wasn't possible.
Jesus. Who wants like a bug-eyed, like this is like crazy. I don't know if this is for people who are into like anime characters or something, but I don't think I necessarily would want that.
To give her bigger eyes, and I tried to explain many times why surgically and non-surgically this could not happen.
That's the cosmetic surgeon who coined the term selfie dysmorphia after noticing an alarming trend among his younger patients.
Usually before, way back, patients would bring in pictures of celebrities, so maybe Angelina Jolie's jawline or someone else's nose, and it helped them give them a way of describing what they needed to the physician, which was okay. What then I started noticing were people were using altered and filtered versions of themselves. They wanted to look exactly like that image.
A phenomenon that...
So they want to look like an image of somebody else that's not them. They want to conform to what they're seeing.
Wasn't exclusive to his practice in the UK.
Well, if you wish you look more like your doctored selfies, you're not alone.
Like this is part of what I'm trying to point out here is like people are kind of being a little bit scared to just like be themselves. Also snowboard can now get super chats. Yeah, I can now. Yeah, if someone would super chat me, that would be, I need to make $10 in order to see if the super chat or super sticker thing works. And then I can begin coming monetized and a couple more things. So if we could do like a $11 super chat or something, so maybe it's over $10, but I think I need to make like $10 or so. That'll be much appreciated.
Snapchat
just so I can get the paperwork like started. It still takes a while.
Dysmorphia, with young patients wanting surgery so they can look more like they do in filtered selfies.
In 2017, 55% of surgeons reported seeing patients who request surgery to improve their appearance in selfies, up from 42% in 2015.
Selfie dysmorphia is real. I have
and we got to see how long. I guarantee you guys. So this is what I'm also trying to point out too. This is a first world luxury disease. Period. This is a first world luxury, vanity, self-obsessed, vapid disease. I guarantee you this doesn't exist anywhere else in the third world or anything like that.
Actually had clients come in with their Snapchat filters, and usually I'll make a joke about how, you know, I can't put the whole picture together because I don't have the bunny ears in my cabinet. A lot of people don't like that.
You're not even funny. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they don't like that when they're going in to get surgery.
Megan Kozak calls herself a face architect. She believes celebrities like the Kardashians and the Jenners still dictate beauty trends, and technology is simply making people more aware of what's possible.
We can all thank Kylie Jenner for the big, massive boom in the industry. So in 2014, when she came out with her lip injection, everybody wanted lip injection. It was lips.
She looked fine before. I don't get where a lot of this stuff comes from. Oh, hang on a second. I think I did get a super chat and stuff. I have to go check it. Hang on a second. Thank you, Seagrip. I've never got one before, so I didn't know if I had to check it in the I have like another YouTube page playing, so let's see what it comes up on here. Yep, I got diddled by Seagrip, got the super chat cherry, so thank you. That should make it be enough that it now can begin to like monetize me, I think, once this maybe the stream ends or something like that. So thank you. I really appreciate it. And I might start being a complete super chat 304 and stuff too. You never know what might happen.
After lips after lips.
You don't think I won't sell out real quick?
In 2018, a study by the American Academy of Facial Plastic and Reconstructive Surgery revealed a 24% increase in cosmetic surgery or injectables in patients under the age of 30 since 2013. Unlike prior generations who kept quiet about getting work done, these procedures are more normalized, even considered mainstream.
Like, we're bombarded every single day with these filters and adjustments. So you really take a look at yourself in the mirror. And if you don't measure up, then sometimes you can start to feel insecure about yourself. The truth of the matter is everyone can use Botox. Everyone needs it, right? Like, we're working at our muscles.
Everyone needs it
each and every day, and we're all having wrinkles. But if we get Botox, then it's almost like a Snapchat.
So another reason why they're doing this too is because they partied and they didn't preserve their beauty. They wasted it with nug, these clubs, raves, partying. Remember, they got free dinners, free drinks, free drugs, free everything for a long time. The other women that didn't do that and lived a very conservative lifestyle and kind of sort of a lower stress lifestyle, didn't drink and smoke and vape and take dual dicks and stuff like that. They don't need as much of this. Why? Because they didn't run themselves into the ground like a dog. That's why.
Filter, right? That you're walking around with a Snapchat filter instead of having to filter your photos afterwards.
While selfie dysmorphia is not a medically recognized condition, experts say it could be signs of a larger mental health issue.
Seeing themselves.
Again, this is a first world white woman luxury privilege problem. Like I said, they have taken this. So the body dysmorphic disorder is a real thing. And I said it's called BDD. And I've seen people that have this that like would not eat anything to the point where they're almost dying because like, well, I'm way too fat. But they like believed that they were really that fat. So you had to like give them like, if they didn't have enough like food, they would just basically kind of die and like wither away. So I've seen stuff like that before. But this doesn't even have to do with who you see in the mirror so much as it mostly does online. It's more about the digital identity.
Through a lens that is very...
It's such a luxury problem to have.
Much.
It's actually a very spoiled, selfish, vapid, vain. You know, this is vanity.
Tainted by, you know, the filtered lenses that, you know, people are putting up on social media. So I should look like her, or, you know, my body should look like, you know, her body. It can create depressive symptoms. It can create.
And I like a girl kind of without makeup, to be honest.
low self-esteem, confidence issues. And I see tons of that. We see tons of that.
Global News reached out to both Instagram and Snapchat, but neither directly commented on selfie dysmorphia. What they did say was that filters were not designed to alter a person's appearance. They are about other forms of fun, meaningful, and artsy expression. Snapchat has never been about being perfect. It was designed as a place where people feel free to be their authentic self. While there are trends out there like #NoFilter, which push for a more authentic online presence, it's hard to resist the temptation of a seemingly picture-perfect, ever-evolving selfie.
Thanks for watching Global News. Hey, Kitty, I'm trying to work here. Thanks for watching Global News. If you enjoyed what you saw, like the video. You can also hit the subscribe button for all the latest
Shut up, Ho.
Strongest poisons around.
Hang on a second. This is Swedish or Swish, which I like already. Make sure we get the white information and not the wrong information. How Botox affects our brain.
Botulinum toxin type A, or Botox as it's commonly known, is
it's a which I didn't know that it's a toxin like that called Botox. I didn't know that, but what I'm assuming without hearing the rest of it is they're trying to like create an inflammation in the body, like a swelling. I would imagine.
is one of the strongest poisons around. Botox is used commercially to reduce wrinkles by paralyzing the facial muscles
Let's be honest, we can call it Botox.
The forehead. The Smooth Line Cosmetic Treatment Clinic in Zurich treats up to 30 clients with the substance every day.
Das ist ein weltweiter Trend.
It's a worldwide trend, but Switzerland has one of the world's highest rates of Botox use per capita.
Why? Because they have rich white women who are Instagram 304s. Like, that's who goes to Switzerland and places like Davos and all those conventions and stuff like that.
Treating wrinkles with Botox affects the brain. That's the finding of a recently
She's actually kind of hot.
Published study by the University of Zurich. Research leader Arko Ghosh demonstrates how the study was carried out. The team measured electric signals inside the brain before and after Botox treatment.
She might have not really had that much going on anyways.
Most important things we have found are regarding how the brain responds to a very small loss of movements. And secondly, how a very small loss of movement in one body part can affect a body part very far away.
If we wrinkle our forehead or raise our eyebrows, we stimulate
Well, that's interesting.
our brain via the many nerves in our face. The area marked in red processes these sensory stimuli. When we inject Botox, or Vistabel, as the substance is often called in Europe, it paralyzes the muscles on our forehead for several months. This paralysis also reduces the amount of impulses sent
and probably blood flow reduction
to the brain. The area in red becomes less stimulated, and this also affects the area next to it, marked in blue, which is connected to the hands. 6 months after Botox
that's pretty interesting.
treatment,
and I'm pretty sure like the right hand side of your brain more controls the left hand side of your body and whatnot.
Researchers have
Vice
come to the
versa.
conclusion that the brain reacts less to impulses coming from the hand than before.
Wow, so it's making them even more dumb and numbskulled.
So
it's
what
literally making them a numbskull.
it means is essentially that a small cosmetic paralysis of the face may be altering the way we feel touch using our hands.
In what kind?
So that is, again, a very difficult question to answer, because all that we know is that the brain is responding differently to touch than it did before the cosmetic treatment. Now, exactly how you utilize that difference in your daily life, we just can't answer that right now.
According to Smooth Line's
Well, it's also not a great idea to like take things from outside of the body and be putting them in the body, unless it's like herbs, but like in this case, like you're injecting something, but generally you want to deal with everything internally.
and Isolene, botulinum toxin is one of the most researched active pharmaceutical ingredients in the world. He doubts the significance of the Zurich study and says more test groups would be needed.
Man weiß, dass natürlich, wenn der Muskel
One knows that when the muscles relaxed, other feedback mechanisms kick in. But one can't deduce from this alone that this has a positive or negative effect.
oder einen positiven Effekt hat.
A Botox treatment takes between 30 minutes and an hour. It can cost around 500 Swiss francs. When presented with a study finding,
Guys, this is them simping. You know what I mean? So this is them kind of simping.
Botox producer Allergan told Swiss television that it had not yet observed any loss of sensitivity in hands after a Botox treatment. The University of Zurich is continuing its research.
Interesting. This is what I want to look at.
I'm good enough. TikTok's bold glamour filter is having a moment with hundreds of millions of videos using the beauty filter.
Wow. This filter should be illegal. Here's the real me.
You are beautiful just the way you are.
From doggy ears to artistic.
Your dogs! Look at this! 2 dogs. Disney brain idiots. 304s.
Doggy ears to artistic AI renderings, filters are nothing new.
Look at me, I'm Caucasian.
But this is something else.
The bold glamour filter.
Unlike filters of the past, the bold glamour filter basically overhauls your entire face, contouring and reshaping in real time.
That filter.
When we use filters for the purpose of beautification.
Slow this down a little bit. I mean, I like filters for the sense of art. They're pretty cool, and they're could be used for other things like that, like, you know, like saying funny shit or like acting or doing something like that. So I might end up using some filters and stuff in the future. But I think they just distort your perception. That's usually not that good.
This version of ourselves that might have a completely different bone structure, wearing lots of makeup, and essentially looks closer to the typical beauty ideals of the time. It creates a big mismatch between our ideal appearance and our actual appearance.
Glamour filter is a lie! Because this filter uses sophisticated AI tech, it doesn't glitch, so it can be...
And this is designed, like, China loves giving you this. So probably the Chinese TikTok doesn't really have that.
Extra difficult.
By the way, I kind of actually like TikTok a little bit. It just can scramble your brain and be addicting, and like you got to delete all the like sometimes the people are just really annoying and shit like that. But I think TikTok is actually like pretty cool sometimes.
Users to pick up on where and when the filter is even being used.
When we're scrolling through social media, often we're just kind of accepting what we see as reality.
Because you're a sheep too. This is something sheep will do. They say, oh, well, I have to change my face to look better to the algorithm, because the algorithm will make me come into closer contact with the right person or anything like that.
We begin to think that everyone in the world looks like that. And that lifts this standard of beauty that we expect of ourselves.
Hold on. Who are you? 1 in 3 Australians is already unhappy with the way they look, and 35% of people have trouble identifying.
That's a lot, guys. If they don't like the way they look, they don't have a lot else going for them too sometimes.
When something has been
no one fully likes the way they look. Everyone has, some flaws.
Altered. So, more than a light airbrushing, these filters can wreak havoc on self-esteem.
As soon as you've been exposed to this filtered image of ideal beauty, it's already seated in your mind and it can have an effect.
I don't think my brain knows how to deal with looking like this 1 minute and then this.
Oh man, that is crazy. Thanks for being here, guys. I'm gonna put the StreamYard link out. Only a few more view hours, or like 500 view hours away, and a couple steps, and I'll be monetized, and I'll really want to make some cool subscription levels where I actually want to do some pretty cool subscription based stuff in the future. Like I'll have like one subscription, but I'm gonna make a subscription where I actually like send you stuff in the mail, some things like that, which would actually be pretty dope. We are going to be printing QR codes that can be tattooed on girls' asses and stuff like that that will scan to the show. So that's coming. That'll be a sticker form, tattoo template. Other things like that are coming in the future. But that's going to be part of your subscription thing.
So it's important to think twice before you post that filtered image. Because
stickers, spray paint, templates, business cards, I have some pretty cool ideas of things that we could do that I think will be kind of fun for everybody. So I want you to be getting a good value. That's my goal here. Give some good value.
You don't know who's going to be seeing it and how it might then impact their confidence and their self-esteem.
So are these filters just a bit of fun, or is there something sinister about our constantly changing faces?
What do you think? You look better with it.
Heidi Anderson is a body confidence coach and she joins us now. Heidi, when do you think a filter like this tips over from a bit of fun to being a problem?
Well, I think it's no fun right now. I mean, for me, when I was thinking about this today and seeing, many people use this filter today, I was like, this is already a problem. But now we're really starting to see everyone look exactly the same because of these filters.
Exactly. Yeah. So they're redictating the beauty standard to you because the sheep won't do it. And this is the one time they won't celebrate diversity. Give me a weird looking chick with a scar in her face. That could be kind of hot. A Russian chick with some character or something like that.
And it's taking away our imperfections. So it's no fun anymore.
I don't know how I would have gone as a teenager with this filter around, but I got to say, I don't even look like the way I look right now in real life. There's a whole team. There's a whole team of people who dress us, who light us, who do our makeup to make us look TV glam. So do you think that makes the filter more dangerous than young people, say, looking at movie stars, people in magazines?
Yeah. What do you think about this, Seagrip? The use of filters and everything.
It's already dangerous. It's already dangerous.
It's very it's delusional. It's creating delusion, and it's wreaking like we said on that. Which you're going to have to go back and look at that Coddling of the American Mind, that documentary about the teens having cell phones for the first time. That was before they even have filters. Filters is going to make it even more shitty for them.
Well,
as far as hurting your self-esteem.
Well, first, women are already delusional. They already have an overinflated sense and value of self.
Yes.
In regards to what they are and what they bring to a relationship.
And makeup.
And makeup. And like you got makeups, you got wigs, you got
professional photographers. Yeah.
It's insidious. And now you throw these filters on. I mean, there are women out here who don't like I'm telling you right now, you think this generation or women right now are leading in SRIs, you think they're leading in that right now, it's going to be even worse 10, 15 years from now.
Yeah. I remember one of the first times I go with a B-dub and I saw that she had a weave come off. I was like, what the hell is this? And it freaked me out.
Did you ever see that TV show? I mean, that movie, I'm Going to Get You, Sucker, where the dude picked the chick at the bar. And, never mind. This is a good clip, but unfortunately it might be copyright. But yeah, it was a scene where Keenen Ivory Wayans was going to pick up this chick at the bar, and she told him, look, I need a man with 9, 10, 12 inches. And he was like, look, I got that. And then they get back to his place, and he said, I kind of exaggerated. It's not exactly 9, 10, 12 inches. And she was like, oh, well, that's the true lead. My eyes aren't really green. And she got her contacts. And then she was like, and my boobs aren't really that big. But then she popped out this. Yeah. And then he said, and this ass. Then she pulled out her fake ass. And she took off a wig. It's not my hair. Yeah. Took off a wig. And then she even had a fake leg. And then she come back.
Oh my God!
Don't make me hop back. Yeah, this is how bad it was. And so, wow. But that's women today. That the chick you go to bed with tonight may not be the same chick you wake up to in the morning.
Yep. She didn't have a peg leg. She had a pegged leg. Oh!
Thinking about movie stars and that today, and like I know for me, I look at them for the talent they have. It's like the heart and the soul of someone, and I think.
Oh my God! See, this is egregious. This is not even like a little bit.
For the talent they have, it's like
a complete rat-faced demon.
The heart and the soul of someone, and I think.
Now she's like a 44-year-old like yoga chick.
Social media, the way that it has become, it is so much about what we look like, and it's unrealistic.
But Heidi, you might watch films that way, but let's be honest. That's not the way most people are. I mean, there's a reason that being a movie star is kind of like a synonym for being good looking, right? Like, clearly that's part of the whole thing. I guess...
It is part of it, but talent should be part of it. But that's another thing, too. We have put vanity over quality or talent for a lot of things. Not everywhere in a culture, but a lot of times. Like, here's an example. We'll ask this to Sigrid. If you went up to the average 25-year-old girl on the street and said, hey, would you rather have climbed Mount Everest, and you really climbed it and you really accomplished it and you did you did this amazing thing, but you didn't get a picture for it. You didn't really get many pictures for it. Or you just got pictures up there and you got basically the social credit, but you didn't climb the mountain. I think most people would say, oh, well, I would definitely go with the other one, because if I didn't get the social credit, it doesn't seem like it exists. And it's like,
exactly,
you should be the amount of skill and dedication and discipline it took to climb that mountain. You know what I'm saying? They don't value any of that. They'll say, well, if I didn't get any social credit for it, then it kind of didn't exist. And it's like, yeah, it didn't exist for you because you don't value any inner qualities beyond the vanity of it, I guess.
Well, it's like if it's not on the gram, did it really happen?
Yeah, exactly. And it's also like which I understand that people do this with fishing trips all the time. Like, oh, I caught this huge fish. It was this long. Like, well, you'd have a picture of it? No. So then, like, no one believes it. So, like, there is a little bit of truth to that. But it's also like saying this: would you rather be given $1 million or earn $1 million? And people, like, the answer you kind of want to say is earn, because the person that it would become will be better with that money and stuff than just getting it. You know what I mean? Most people are like, oh no, I'm not saying earn over a long time, but I'm saying like the person that you would become from creating those businesses and stuff to get to that $1 million, A, will probably get you more millions, and B, it took like character and forging a person. These other people don't want to be like forged by fire or have any inner qualities, because they don't necessarily make you look like hotter, I guess. It's an internal thing. They don't value anybody's like internal world, I guess, is another way of saying it.
Beneath Sarah's question is this any different to the problem that we've always had in this regard?
Well, yeah, you're right. Like this is a problem that we've always had, and I hate that. I hate that we're watching Chris Hemsworth on TV because of his body. Okay, maybe not really in his latest Disney documentary, but I think this is the problem. We keep feeding the beast, and it's conversations that we need to have with our children at home about.
It's mostly women really who do that.
What really, really matters.
Because I'd be fine if they took all face filters and stuff away tomorrow. I'd be like fine with that. I'm cool with that. Like, that's even makeup. If they took that away, it'd be like, I could still live with that. It's not going to be like, oh my God, they're completely repulsive. No, everyone would just get used to it.
No, women would uproar. And as a matter of fact, these chicks won't pay for premium services on a dating app, but how much you want to bet that they would pay for filters if that was one way they
a dating app, yeah. Absolutely. That's a great way of putting it. Yeah. That's a great way to put it.
Conversations right now on the project that these filters are unrealistic, and the beauty standards that we're putting out there are really hard to meet.
This might surprise everyone, but I actually do look like this. So this is the real me, Sarah. Nothing can help. Nothing can help. Do we need to label these things so people clearly know, Heidi, that these things are filters?
Yes, I think so. I mean, I will happily put
And it's called accountability. If you're using I'm okay if they even use a filter, but they have to have almost like a name brand, like a little symbol to say that they are using it or something, because these can be deceptive. That's what I'm saying.
yeah.
These young boys and young people, they're very deceptive. So they're crazy. They do make people delusional.
And the thing about it is, it's not just a U.S. thing; it's overseas as well. Because I have
Like
talked to
free
women.
cheap tech now. It's not like anything that's crazy.
Well, but you have to tell. But this day and age, you're dealing with women that you've met online or through apps. You really do got to ask them to send you some photos of them without filters, and you always got a video chat with them.
Yeah.
And even
not
then,
just the headshot only. They got to see everything.
Exactly.
As you go, and part of it, that's what I'm trying to say here. Part of it is the delusion. They may actually think they look like the picture, but it's like, you don't. It's not me just bringing you down. I'm just saying, like, sweetheart, this is delusional. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's almost like you think you're blue, but this looks red. Like, this is just not, like, I'm actually telling you, giving you a favor by just telling you this is just way over the top. You're getting greedy with it.
Filter out there saying fake face today. You can't see my hairy mole.
But also too, it just shows a bunch of inauthenticity from the jump. You know what I mean? Like, if you're going to be with somebody for the long term, you're going to actually be around that girl when she's not wearing makeup, and you're going to be like okay with that and think she's hot, without makeup on, or just be ready that, she might need to put makeup on way more because she looks like a troll. So you might need to just be able to deal with that. But all these women are saying, like, we just want a guy who's a good guy and stuff. It's like, well, you also need to be an authentic person. You can't just have all this stuff to build you up, fake tits, fake lips, these Spanx shirts, filters, makeup, sprays, creams, special hair done, nails done and everything. Like, yeah, those are nice, and I'm not saying they're bad, but it's also too, like, if you're going to be like a mom, you have to kind of, dress to be like how like a mother would look,
But it gets even more crazy when you think about all this cosmetic surgery. Well, how can you get a good, clear idea on what your future children will look like when you look, exactly.
It's changing, like, kind of what our genetic code would want too, because when we're told like this is what should look attractive, it goes against our DNA. Some people like a hunchback, weird, creepy diddler guy because that's what their DNA likes. People's DNA likes different things but it's for different reasons. Now we're going to have everyone look like a kind of a homogenized, like, kind of Chinese white girl, like hybrid thing, anime character. Like, we're changed. Like, the algorithm is telling us like what is beautiful in some ways. And a lot of people are just going to say, oh, well, she has a higher score in Snapchat or one of these things, so therefore she is hotter and this is hotter. Like, that's kind of beginning to happen a little bit.
Chin, or my beautiful freckles or my smile line. And I think it is fun to have these moments with our girlfriends and playing around and whatever, but it's the messaging that we keep pushing out to our younger generation and people who haven't really done the work on themselves and found that inner confidence, which is what I talk about a lot.
Heidi, you have been so open about your own body struggles, and I think that we've all got this bully in our head that likes to tell us what's wrong with our body. How did you manage to tame
this chick? Was probably like that to women her whole life, being a bully bitch to everyone.
That bully in your head?
All of us have so many inner mean girls in our heads, or boys, or whatever you want to refer to them. And so for us to have this conversation and for us to become really aware about these voices is the very first step. And then for me, I take it to a whole new level now, and I use exposure therapy, and I show up, like I said, on social media, encourage my clients to do it without the makeup, without the hair done, because, you really start to hear and understand what your mean girls or boys are actually saying to you.
And be authentic too. And for guys, this is kind of gay. looks maxing and all. Like, I think you should do a couple things to like at least have a clean, neat appearance and stuff, but you don't need to gay it up, be an influencer, take a ton of like selfies and like, I don't know. Maybe it's just not for me, but this is kind of making men more like women, in my opinion.
These moments, and it takes the power away when you start to understand really why we're getting these voices and, you know, what they're saying.
Heidi, thanks so much for speaking to us tonight.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for having me.
Steve, I want to pick up your idea of if it was marked as filtered.
Yes.
So Gab, our producer, who knows a lot more about this than I do, says...
Put a one in the chat if you think that's something they should do. You know, make it some type of filter. You know, put something in the corner or something like that, because it can be deceptive. These girls can have their makeup done so well that it can almost look like a filter, but if they have a filter helping it, it really can add a lot to it.
There are actually marks there, but they're small, and so you can put text over them and stuff like that. But even if it were really big, I don't know it would work, because you can consciously know that, okay, this is a filter, but subconsciously the image still goes in and you still internalize
exactly
all of that. I don't know that would actually solve the problem.
Is this a good or a bad thing?
Well, interestingly, I'll just pick up on that point. In 2017, French fashion magazines decided they were going to declare all images that have been retouched. And I actually don't mind that. When you're looking at an amazing girl with not a dimple on her thigh or whatever.
Yeah, now that she's older.
Going, okay, well, it's been retouched. So I can kind of deal with that a bit more.
But don't you think...
So France did something like that. So that's actually pretty cool. I don't think there's a problem with it at all. So now I want to get onto a little bit onto the size of women. And they change instead of there, because there's kind of like filters with Spanx in a sense like that.
Body positive.
There's a lot of, you know, delusion and, you know, magic tricks that can be played on you. And it's just like sometimes these women are just huge, dude.
It was supposed to be the next big thing and teach us all about fat women being just as gorgeous as supermodels.
Fat is not dangerous the way you think it is. Deciding to love my body. All women are beautiful, flaws and all.
But has it really?
I've been single like 7 years. I'm so sick of looking.
For a very, very long time in my life, I wanted to be acknowledged and I wanted someone to find me attractive.
There's always...
See this? Look at this. Back here.
My life,
dog
I
collar.
wanted to be acknowledged and I wanted someone to find me attractive.
There's always the question of if a guy actually likes you for you or if he's simply fetishizing you and really just wants to feed you.
Are they really attractive?
Feed you? Holy crap.
To me.
I'll feed her a couple sloppy joes, and that's about it. I'm not gonna like feed you. You're gonna be feeding me.
Or is it like a fetish?
This man chose me specifically because he thought that I wouldn't have any self-esteem.
A lot of men see fat women as a low-stakes option. They don't really care about dating us.
I'm not the girl that guys find attractive. I've never had a boyfriend or had a guy ask me on a date.
Knowing that somebody is picking me just
Well, maybe you need to ask someone on a date.
to get to their kink is not cool.
I couldn't ever be prepared for the level of damage.
That's a thing, guys, too. Like these women sometimes they'd rather die alone than merely like ask you out on a date. Too, you know what I mean? It's like at what point they'll just say, like, hey, like I'd like to go out on a date, or can I buy you some dinner or something? They'll like die before they do that.
This would do on my self-worth.
I was this secret little toy that they would only bring out when they want to keep themselves entertained.
Or ask.
Well, you're talking like, listen to how she talks. She's talking as if that's true.
It was this secret little toy that they would only bring out when they want to keep themselves
They like to bring out the ketchup bottle.
entertained.
Or ask how much I would charge for a hookup.
Being a fat person means you get treated like that all the time. And it's disgusting and it's disheartening.
The way that they treat you when they're trying to get you to sleep with them versus after you have slept with them.
I have never felt
At least you got treated nicely through part of it. These chicks won't even like consider you a human being sometimes.
beautiful or like wanted by someone.
And nothing feels worse than being a shadow girlfriend.
People would see pictures of me when I was smaller and they would say things to my face like, if you looked like that, I'd be all over you. What the fuck do you mean?
Oh boy, a tale as old as time. Fat girls and the guys who secretly porked them. Yep, pun intended. Now, before we get down to the real problem here, let's first address the elephant in the room, and that is this mythical special problem of mean evil men.
What's so funny?
Snowboard. More cushion for the pushing.
Oh yeah, I've done some hogging before. I've done some hogging. It takes a man to bang a fat chick. It takes a man.
Be like, I'm man enough for you, baby.
Yeah.
You're not too much woman for me.
Yeah. Hey, it's winter and it's cold.
Only dating fat women in secret.
There are guys who like curvy women, but they're too embarrassed to take you out in public.
It's the guys who are actually attracted to you and do like you, but would never take you in public.
We put up with it too much because men are rewarded for being pieces of
No, we're not.
Since guess what? Men do this all the time and to everybody. Ever heard of gay guys? Because last time I checked, it is a well-known fact that millions
Funny they show him playing volleyball.
of men are only gay in secret, and they are pretending to either not be gay.
What? I ain't gay. But you made love to me. No, first of all, you suck my...
Or they even pretend to hate gay people.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women.
And another category is trashy women. You know the type. Tramp stamp on the lower back, hoop earrings, belly button, tits, and ass out. Sure, there are plenty of men who would like to spend a night with a girl like that, but they will never...
Look at this in the gutter, in her natural environment, down in the gutter, down like a dog. Look at this, she's down like a dog too.
Never take her home to meet mom and dad. So clearly, guys like to hide who they are fucking, and fat women are no exception. However, I will acknowledge that society is definitely mean to fat people in general for no reason.
So as I'm leaving the store, this chick is walking by me and she's like, oh, the fatties are out today. And, you can tell it's Easter because they're snagging up all the candy. I got shoes.
Jesus, man, people are assholes. But that is exactly my point, because for the past decade now, the media has been pushing fatness and body positivity down our throats like we're a bunch of geese and they're trying to make foie gras, and that just doesn't work. Not only because they were clearly only pushing it one way, where fat women were these amazing goddesses, but fat men were still ugly.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this Disney cat. This sums up America a little bit right here. This is just insane.
Losers. But also because, ironically, fat women do not even want to be fat women.
And just real quick.
Sure.
I have never heard a negative story about Keanu Reeves and fan interactions.
Yeah, me neither.
So I've never, as a matter of fact, one of the dudes that I buy comic books from, one of the places that I buy comic books from, he went to a play with Keanu, was on Broadway or something like that. And this dude literally, he had Keanu sign like 3 or 4 of the playbills for him. And they just chat with him. He told him how much of a fan he was of his. And he signed them all. And he said, these going to be on eBay, right? And he said, just a couple. And they laughed about it.
Yeah, I heard he drives a like a 2010 like Toyota Tacoma or like some old like truck and stuff. And even though he has a ton of money, he's like, well, it works and stuff. Why were they saying Keanu Reeves? Does he have a fat wife or something? I don't know if
they were just making fun because they caught candid shots of him just at the beach relaxing.
Oh, okay.
And he had a dad bod. Come on.
Who gives a shit?
He's what almost 50 years old?
Who cares anyways? He has more money than
Exactly.
he doesn't give a shit.
Now, with the Essential Routine, you get everything you need for basic skincare to want to bang a fatty on and free US shipping. So click the link in the description and get 40% off on your first box today. Now, to be clear, I am not arguing that fat women can't get laid, since I think it's well established that any fat girl can still easily get hundreds of matches on dating apps, and there are plenty of guys who want to bang a fatty on an average Tuesday. So that's not a problem. What is the problem?
But notice they're not grateful for that either.
Is that the majority of those guys are only looking for an easy, low-effort hookup and want nothing to do with the girl long-term.
I just don't want to hear about your in the first 15 minutes that we've spoken. And then he's like, well, how long does it take to get to know someone? Like 2 days?
One guy that I slept with, and then
he did.
Messaged me.
So you don't want to hear about my dick in the first 15 minutes. How about tomorrow? How about tomorrow?
Me afterwards and said, you know what, I think that you just look different than I thought in person after we slept together.
So we're sitting there and we're talking, and I'm basically like, well, why are you on Hinge? You know, what are you looking for? He goes, I'm looking for something serious because there are these 400-pound whales out there.
Yeah, that.
What's wrong with him saying that, though? That means that people have wasted his time before who were like that.
Can be fun. Please drop a like if you think that guys have no problem sleeping with fat women but are not interested in them long term, and comment down below what you think. But this perfectly shows how fat acceptance and body positivity work out in real life, since men are simply not going to put in effort for women they don't find very attractive. Hell, men don't even put in effort for women they do find attractive.
Look at these just street slurs in the gutter. This looks like Europe or something.
If those women have a terrible attitude,
look at that, like a dog
sleeping with everybody.
Look at
now,
that.
This whole bullshit of women should just be as fat as they want and guys should just simply accept it also comes with the insanity of being healthy at every size, which is a massive fat acceptance lie. I already went in balls deep on this in my lies and destruction video linked up here, where I showed the dark side spanning 6 years of telling the public one thing and getting rich off that.
Hey, it's time.
That's what Snowboard said about his last B-dub. Like, damn, what more do you want from me? I already went balls deep in. What more do you want?
We're jiggling, we're flapping, and we don't give a damn.
While secretly living in hell in your body.
But I know I need to get some of this excess weight off me because I'm not feeling good anymore.
Yeah, no matter how much media propaganda is shoved in my face, you will never convince me that someone being 100 pounds or even 200 pounds overweight.
So guys, this is also like big sugar, big food, companies like Nestle that pump poison and get you addicted to these foods and stuff. A lot of it's actually not that they want to be fat, it's just like the foods and stuff that they're eating all the time.
Weight is somehow good for you and that you are still enjoying your life.
I'm done with the battle. I'm sick of not feeling good. Honestly,
And then they start going on Ozempic real quick and they didn't care about how they used to look anymore, did they?
Circulation is so bad.
Because if being fat was so wonderful and amazing, then why the hell did sales of Ozempic skyrocket when it became TikTok famous?
Sat down with the CEO of what is now Europe's largest company by market cap.
Powered by strong demand for its weight loss drugs.
Stand out the sales, of course, of Wegovy and Ozempic last year. What do you do with the cash pile that you're now sitting on?
The demand is so insane. I mean, every other person I know is taking one of these drugs.
The moment all these celebrities started coming out having lost a bunch of weight in a short amount of time, every single fatty on the planet tried to get their hands on it.
And there's gonna be ramifications for this, in my opinion. I just don't think we're seeing them yet.
Ozempic, Wegovy, or any other GLP-1
Well, I actually have heard that if you're taking those Ozempic and things like that, that it kind of like makes your bones a little bit weaker and more brittle because we're not like eating the same calcium and other things like that. So I wouldn't be surprised if in a few years there's going to be some problems for that.
But these bull publications and TV shows still try to convince you that being fat is wonderful and that this woman has anorexia.
So I think for people hearing me say I'm anorexic was
really jarring.
But that's that body dysmorphic disorder that I was talking about. Like there are people who have like weird shit like that. Because I've seen them in real life.
All the way off that. Unless anorexia is the pet name for an IV bag of gravy that you hook yourself up to, then you don't have anorexia. And this is the biggest problem with fat women who complain about dating, because they are simply not being honest and they just want to be a victim of society telling people that obesity does look good and that somebody's body size shouldn't matter in a relationship.
I am not going to hurt you. I just have fat on my body.
You see, it's my body and I get to choose what it looks like. And it's just my flesh wrapper that I get to live in.
Have had many a significant other who I was not immediately attracted to. And then I saw who they were. And
please, guys, all these women here, like this chick probably thinks she's like a 9 out of 10. She's not a 10 out of 10. They will walk right past you on the street as if you don't exist and stuff like that. Don't let them. They only say this inner character stuff if they're bigger. If not, they'll never care about inner character or anything like that.
I couldn't keep my hands off them. Suddenly everything about them was sexy and attractive, and I just wanted to be around them.
Yeah, that might be how fat women want men to approach dating, but guess what? That's not how the male brain works. There is no amount of time that a man can spend with a fat woman that he finds utterly unattractive that would make him go, let's start a relationship and see how things go despite you being 200 pounds overweight. That's just not happening. But it is ironic that those same women who complain about men not wanting to date fatties do not want to date fat men themselves.
I feel like if there is anyone who hates fat women more than like skinny, fat-phobic bitches, it's fat men.
A lot of fat men don't like fat women.
So I'm gonna say other.
I don't know how true that is.
Well, you know something. One thing that I do see as a common denominator is that when you watch, you know, my 300-pound life or my 500-pound life, it seems like all those chicks got skinny dudes.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they always have a skinny dude. Yeah. Huh.
Fat people as a no, unless you're dating women.
Oh, that's real convenient. All of a sudden, the meanest guys on the planet are fat men, and therefore fat women don't have to date fat men. That is real convenient. These women are so foolish, since they know exactly why they don't want to date fat guys, which is they simply don't find them attractive. But they obviously can't say that because they still want you to date them, and they want to sell the bull of being fat shouldn't matter.
And I'll just never understand why.
Snowboard. Do you remember all the controversy when Lizzo came out and was talking about how she wanted, what was it Kevin's Hemsworth or something like that?
Yeah.
And the grief that, he kind of got because, hey, not my type. But yeah, even Lizzo thought that she deserved a Kevin Hemsworth. Thor.
Yeah, please. Please. Just delusional. That's what I'm saying. This stuff hurts women the most. Like, I'll be fine if filters go away and stuff like that, but women need to be more self-accountable and stuff a little bit, even just out of the gate. And just say, hey, this is how I look, and I do have a bastard kid. They need to say that, because you'll go out with a chick and she'll have a ton of makeup on. You have a couple drinks and she looks really hot. She seems really cool. Then you get back to your house and you're like, geez, she actually had a lot of makeup on. And now she has a couple bastard kids she didn't tell me about. And I'm a week into this now. She's been staying in my house for a week. So shit like that can happen. And it's just like dishonest out of the gate.
Wait, is it just me? Or does this sound like Snowboard has PTSD?
She was hot. She just was wearing like a lot of makeup, kind of like a goth type chick, which was hot. I kind of like that a little bit.
My heart isn't good enough for somebody.
And this wasn't even a big girl. It was actually like a skinny girl.
Cannot wrap my brain around how much you care about bodies that you write off people.
which is complete nonsense since everyone knows
the minute they get hot, they're going to be doing the same thing.
That this girl right here is not going to get approached by men, but this
Jesus.
very same.
That's a 55-gallon drum muffin top. That's what I call it.
But think about it. How many times have we
Just
seen
gotta get it off the
after
screen.
eating healthy and working out consistently over a long period of time will easily.
Now you can speak again.
How many times have we seen these chicks that, you know, this dude that was with them when they were big girls, and then they went out, got in shape, started eating right.
Yep.
And next thing you know, yeah, they
go to Nug
ditch him and start getting dick down, dick decimated, and dick destroyed by Chad, Tyrone, Pookie, and Ray Ray.
Yep. And the personal trainer too.
Yeah,
Get guys to sign over their entire life savings to date her. It is really not that complicated. The penis never lies. It might get you into some serious trouble, but it won't lie to you. This girl now looks 10,000 times better, probably feels a lot better.
Just look at that cut though, that scar. You see that?
Some serious trouble, but it won't lie to you. This girl now looks.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. That's just like some type of load funnel.
10,000 times better, probably feels a lot better too, but people will still try to convince you that the girl on the left is somehow just as beautiful as the girl on the right. Bullshit. Now the problem with obesity and dating isn't just that the fat itself doesn't look great, but it also comes with a whole host of other problems that will definitely make women a lot less attractive to men.
I'm just so sick and tired of PCOS. It is
Holy
just like,
crap! He looks like George Costanza head. Look at
I mean,
this.
it's bad enough that it literally made me.
Yes, boys, welcome to the wonderful world of
Oh
PCOS.
my God.
Every fat girl's favorite excuse for why she can't lose weight. Now, yes, having PCOS does in fact make it more difficult to lose weight. I am not refuting that. However, it doesn't make it impossible. So it's time we cut through the bullshit.
I don't know what PTOS is, but we're about to find out.
Address this excuse once and for all.
Everybody is overweight by choice, okay? PCOS, I have seen women on this app that say they have health conditions, but I've seen the way they eat. That, my friend, is not health conditions.
Since just like having dyslexia doesn't make it impossible for you to read.
Yeah, I have dyslexia.
It just means you have to put in much more effort than the average person. And so the same holds true for women who want to lose weight but struggle to do so due to various medical conditions. And on top of that,
So the only excuse that I will say is we do have kind of like shitty poison, addictive, sugar-ridden, like fake Red 40 type food. That doesn't particularly help.
The little secret of having PCOS is that obesity massively
Chick's pretty hot.
Increases other PCOS symptoms and sends them into overdrive.
I know this is small. It's insignificant.
Oh my God.
It's a first world problem. But like I'm tired of like the mustache. I'm tired of the facial hair. I'm tired of like the growing hair on my chest. And then I was just drying off in the shower, and now I'm growing a lot of hair on my back.
What now?
Now I'm growing a lot of hair on my back.
Dude, that's not a little thing for a first world problem. That is a major issue for almost every single guy. Since no straight guy is gonna say, yeah, I don't mind if my girl has a mustache or a beard or chest hair. No, men do not want that. And so even if PCOS is the main driver behind all of those issues.
Does anyone know what in the chat what PCOS is? I might need to look that up right now. Or I'll let the video play, but I've never really heard of it.
When you combine that with a massive amount of fat, you will have a far worse experience of all of those problems. Even the women in our own comment section were saying that most of their symptoms went away when they started using products like Ozempic and other weight loss medication. Because guess what? It makes you lose weight. And so clearly the solution to most fat women's problems is staring them right in the face every single day. But instead of getting off their ass and fixing it,
So another thing too, these women who are like big like this, they won't be humble at all. They'll be like, I need the best man. He better be 6 feet tall, make over 6 figures, and all this other stuff.
rather complain, bitch, and moan about not being as valued, respected, or desired by men because of
Let's read Mathman's on. Thank you, Mathman. Polycystic ovary syndrome, PCOS, a hormonal disorder characterized by a mix of menstrual irregularities, high androgen levels, which means like testosterone, causing excess hair or acne. So they're too stressed out, eating bad food. Yeah, I never had heard of that really.
See, I know what POS is. You know, pull out snowboard.
Oh.
Society's problem with that phobia, and they pretend as if everything is out of their control.
No matter what I did, I couldn't stop existing in the body that I have.
People deserve to be treated the same. And we know for a fact in this world that's not true.
Yeah, it's totally
does she treat guys the same? No.
Unfair that people love and respect Tom Brady, give him multi-million-dollar contracts, and that every woman wants to have his babies, right? It's not like he did anything for that. It's just pure luck and pure fat phobia.
Just accepting this way of dating and this way of being perceived that felt like it was all I was allowed because this is the way I looked.
These fat girls are so insanely delusional and stuck in a victim mindset that they can't even acknowledge two very basic things. One, being in shape is a lot more respected than not being in shape, since it actually requires effort to get there and to maintain it. And two, most people prefer to be with someone who is in shape simply because it looks a lot better. It is what your own body desires as well. And so fat women and their media propaganda can lie to society all day long, but when even the queen of fat acceptance and body positivity, Lizzo, decided to lose a ton of fat, get into shape, and said that she was so much happier, then clearly fatties have lost the war.
Wait, did she lose a ton of weight? Seems like she's losing some.
Was fat women getting destroyed in dating? Please drop a like on the video and subscribe to the channel for more videos.
Oh, she's still kind of ugly looking, man. That's pretty bad. So, anything else I want to go over on this? Anything else you want to say about the filters, Seagrip?
Well, I think Japan has it right in regards to, I think I read something or heard something along the lines where they were banning filters. And there's another country. So I think it starts
Singapore, probably. Singapore. Yeah. Let me see what Japan's ban on filters looks like.
And I think we talked about it before, you know, the chick who lost like tens of thousands of followers when her filter gave out.
Yeah. There's one right here. 90% of streamers panic as China may ban, which I think they mean in the month of May. Is this the end? Let's see this.
关掉滤镜，关掉美颜，关掉瘦脸。看吧，我就长这德行，别跟我表白了，我配不上你。58岁老阿姨，关掉美颜，关掉特效，给你们看一下我。
Sorry, this is actually in Chinese. Sorry. Here, this will cover it.
January 1st. That's when thousands of women's careers end. Not because they did anything wrong, but because for the first time, they have to show their real faces.
Just show it, yeah. And they may have some messed up faces, dude. And large ovaries, yeah.
But here's the thing, I don't see nothing wrong with it. Because at the end
you
of the
neither,
day,
just be who you are. Like eventually you're gonna see it anyways.
But here's the thing. But this just tells you how bad simping is. Because they know that they need the male dollar, and if the men ain't simping, that's going to cut into their cash flow or what they can. And the thing about it is, these chicks, they crap on the same guys who fund their lifestyle, and now you take away these filters and everything along those lines. That's why they're panicking. Look how crazy these chicks got when they thought OF, Only Fools, was going to ban adult content.
Yeah, exactly. And they're gonna have to be like wow, maybe they'll have to actually like be talented or say something. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like, you know, it's instead of just
Exactly.
be vapid 304s. Like, guys, think of how easy women have had it on Easy Street with all this. Not only are they just hot and younger, but then they have makeup and filters and basically 100 guys in their inbox, or let's just say 20. Imagine you had 20 options at all times. That's a lot. That goes up to your ego and messes you up, and that's kind of where a lot of these chicks are at right now.
In China, AI beauty filters are being banned, but the panic has revealed something very sinister. Why would banning a simple filter destroy entire careers? Why is the West suddenly rushing to do the same thing? And what did they discover that made them act so fast?
Yep.
Welcome to Glow Up Girl. Today we're uncovering why
And I just want to say, President Z, I will be taking advertisement offers.
Mhm.
AI beauty filters are being banned. So be sure to
this
like.
is why it's so crazy, because it's messing up the younger generation of women, because it's creating a standard that they cannot live up to.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's a feedback loop from hell, because you will never be good as these pictures and everything like that. Even if you are, you'll find one way to just like make it a little bit better or something like that.
Subscribe, because we're going deep. Beauty mode doesn't just smooth your skin. It rebuilds your entire face, according to an algorithm's definition of beauty. Turn on the filter, and you become someone else entirely. Your eyes reshape, your nose pinches smaller,
It's very sinister, guys.
your skin becomes porcelain, reality bends.
And we don't need it. Like, men, we don't need filters for, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't. If you need to see a girl with a filter, you probably wouldn't like her anyways. So what are you really wasting your time with it? You know what I mean?
Turn it off? Well, that's the problem. 99.8% of female streamers use beauty filters. Not just most.
Wow, 90. So that's basically, and the other 2%, or 0.2%, they just don't know how to do it probably.
Almost all. These women built entire careers on faces that don't exist. Thousands of followers, donations from devoted fans, all for someone who was never real. We spent years
Can you imagine that? It's crazy.
Watching faces that don't actually exist, and we've been conditioned to think they're beautiful. But when you learn what it's doing to your brain, things get dark. There's a psychological concept called cultivation theory. Long-term exposure to media content shapes what you believe is real.
Yes. Okay. Let me go back and rewind this a little bit. So I like what they just said.
Yep. That was a mic drop right there.
Yeah, this is important. This is important, guys. Listen to. In fact, I'm actually going to go put it in a little bit of slower motion, because some of these videos are just made for Adderall brain people who are going fast. So pay attention closely to what they just said, or they're about to say.
Think they're beautiful. But when you learn what it's doing to your brain, things get dark. There's a psychological concept called cultivation theory.
Cultivation theory. So that's one thing that we will be. It's probably something that I already basically speak about, but I didn't know the real name about it.
Long-term exposure to media content shapes what you believe is real.
Plato's Cave. This is what I'm talking about, the Plato's Cave again. This is just some demon hoe. Demon hoe's cave.
When you see filtered faces every single day, thousands of them, your brain starts accepting them as normal. Real faces start to look wrong. Research shows that comparing yourself to idealized images online is directly linked to body dissatisfaction and eating disorders.
Yep.
But
it'll never, that's what I'm trying to say too. It will never be in the positive. It'll always be you're comparing yourself to someone else who's just a little bit better looking than you. And that's enough to screw up your whole day sometimes.
Twist. You're not competing with other women anymore. You're competing with AI, with algorithms that generate one perfect face and paste it onto everyone. Then there's self-objectification. When you spend hours monitoring your appearance, treating your face like a product,
which is women's whole life now, apparently,
to be upgraded and perfected, studies show it leads to anxiety and depression. You stop being a person, you become a project. Reality has got
304 soulless vanity sheep. So what is all this about? Because this is what I wanted to make the main topic about. what is the title called? Vanity is the currency of the modern media. And that's kind of what we're seeing here. So the more vain you are, the more you're likely to spend money on surgeries, these filters, these makeup products, any shit like that. Basically, you're much more likely to go spend the money on it. So it's not quite the currency, but it definitely manipulates the market a lot. Makeup itself is a huge market, but beauty filters, professional photographers, algorithms that will make you look better and things like that. So this is a whole huge industry. Yeah, and they have fake tits. I forgot even about that. Fake everything.
And so distorted that a new medical term.
So it's inauthentic, and it doesn't. These people are the first people to say, "Oh, you got to celebrate diversity." Well, how come you don't do it with this?
Has been coined. Snapchat dysmorphia. Women are now seeking plastic surgery to look like their filtered selves. They don't even want to look like models.
And they're mostly doing what women deem as good looking, or an algorithm deems as good looking. Not just like what men look like. If their husband says, what do you think they're more likely to do? Hey, my husband likes me to look this way, but the internet and everything likes me to look this other way. They're going to do, what the internet and the mass amount of people wants. Why? So they can be hypergamous 304s, even if they're married. Like all these facial upgrades and all that and stuff too, is saying, oh, well, I'm looking for another man. It's basically steps to look for another man. What will we see when people got divorced? The wife goes out with that guy's money, buys fake tits, and gets it for the next guy. Anybody who buys fake tits for their wife, it will not be their wife for much longer. It'll be like the next guy's tits. Fake tits. That's always what happens.
They want to look like the algorithm's version of them. These filters didn't just
change. Like the algorithm's version of them. The AI will be their god. And this is a materialistic, vain way that they're trying to make it their god.
How we look online. They've changed what our brains believe we should look like in reality. So why is China banning them? The official reason is to improve content quality and crack down on misleading visuals.
Yep. And China is also pretty smart too.
But dig further, and deeper reasons emerge. This isn't just about vanity, it's about fraud. Chinese netizens started calling it out directly. Streamers making money through excessive beautification are basically committing fraud. But the damage goes far beyond individual.
Women are doing fraud all the time with this, with your time, even if they're not making money off of it. You still go to take a girl out on a date and you just saw pictures of her online. You're like, hey, I'm expecting her to look somewhat like this, and they don't look like it at all. And it's usually for the worse. Then it's like, come on, this is a, fraud of taking my time up.
Individual deception. It's social poison. One Chinese commentator explained it this way. Men no longer watch TV. They don't look at their own wives. They just scroll on their phones to look at pretty girls who look like fairies. But those fairies aren't real. Do you think this is beneficial to relationships? To lowering divorce rates? He called it spiritual poisonous grain, not inferior to opium. Women using filters.
Wow. That's a Chinese guy. So that's... Listen to that. Remember, they did the opium wars too. Listen to what they just said here. This actually is dropping some gems, but there's like bullshit between them. Oops. Hang on a second. I just need to refresh this.
January. It out directly. Streamers making money through excessive beautification are basically committing fraud. But the damage goes far beyond individual deception. It's social poison. One Chinese commentator explained it this way. Men no longer
listen to this, but what I'll say in another second.
Watch TV. They don't look at their own wives. They just scroll on their phones to look at pretty girls who look like fairies. But those fairies aren't real. Do you think this is beneficial to relationships? To lowering divorce rates? He called it spiritual poisonous grain.
Spiritual poisonous grain.
Not inferior to opium.
Not inferior to opium. That's very powerful right there.
Women using filters started believing their own illusions. They'd look at their filtered face and think, I'm a 9 out of 10.
And like C Group was saying, they're already in their natural state, even without the technology and stuff, a bit delusional, build themselves up a little bit too much, and things like that. But this is like that on steroids, basically.
I deserve a wealthy, tall, handsome man. Their standards skyrocketed, but walk down the street, you wouldn't see a single woman who looked like her online persona. Beauty mode made them lose themselves. China isn't banning beauty filters because they're vain.
They just want to humble women to be like, hey, if they are living delusional, it's not good for them either.
They're banning them because they've become a form of mass psychological manipulation. Here's what the Chinese government isn't saying out loud. Across the developed world, something catastrophic is happening. Birth rates are collapsing, marriage rates are plummeting. Young people aren't dating. They're not having relationships. They're not forming families. The United States, most of Europe, China, Japan, South Korea, the pattern is everywhere. And nobody can pinpoint exactly.
Yeah, South Korea, big time. Really big time over there. They're not simping. I know Tokyo has a huge problem with it. See, some of these other countries get places like Japan and Tokyo and all that. They're very, very into tech. So they're like ahead of some of the tech social problems that we then find out. Just because there's more manufacturing of that over there, and they've always kind of liked that stuff as well. And again, this is what I'm talking about, guys, how AI is a god to some of these people, and it's not working out well. It's not like pro-human.
Except, what if social media is part of it? Think about it.
Of course they're part of it.
Men scroll through thousands of digitally perfect women.
And this is a woman's she is doing a good job, but I think she's trying to say that it's mostly men's fault, but it's like it's a equal gender issue.
Every day. Women no real person could ever compete with. So why would they pursue real relationships? Why settle for reality when the fantasy is always one swipe away? And women compare themselves to these impossible standards and feel worthless. Or they demand partners who meet the same fictional criteria they see online. Both sides are chasing illusions. And by the way, if you suffer from debilitating period symptoms, check out Paramo. It's an all-natural drink that replenishes the nutrients your marriages never happened because someone couldn't live up to their filtered profile. Meanwhile, the divorce rate climbs. Both men and women scroll through endless fantasy, convinced they're settling for less, convinced their reality isn't good enough.
And that's the thing too, that people need to understand. Like, I'm kind of making this up, but it does make some sense. Like, when you're settling, you settle down with somebody. So you don't take the hottest chick or guy, whatever you are. You get someone that you can live with, and that is realistic for you. You're not just some dime piece that you really shouldn't kind of be with or something, because she's just going to be all about her vanity and stuff like that. And not really a good mother, and the vanity overrides her chance to be a good mother and stuff.
Filters might be destroying our ability to form real human connections, to see.
Also too, like when you're like looking at someone in the face, well, I don't know, I guess you're not really looking at a face, you're looking at like a redigitized face, which in and of itself probably has a lot of deep human problems.
Real people as attractive and to accept reality as good enough. China's birth rate is in free fall. Their economy depends on population growth. So this isn't just about beauty anymore. This might be about survival. When the ban was announced, the panic was immediate. 90% of streamers will all lose their jobs, one broadcaster predicted. If those female streamers turn off that beauty filter, they really cannot be looked at. It will scare the viewers so much they'll doubt life, she said. These women built every.
Wow. That's the delusion. They have you under a spell, guys. That's what I'm saying. This is actually pretty crazy. China don't play around either.
But this is also the reason why they should ban it.
They kind of allows it to be over here because they're like, let it cook them. They're autistic anyways. Let it cook them. And I think we should have the right to have these too. I'm okay with having them. I just want them to have a symbol thing at the bottom so people know that it's there. That's all. I think they can still have it.
It will scare the viewers so
it is an amazing technology, but sorry, let me hear this.
turn off that beauty filter, they really cannot be looked at. It will scare the viewers so much they'll doubt life, she said. These women built everything on a
because it's a two-way lie. That's what I'm saying. It's bad about it. It's bad for the girl wearing the filter thinking, oh, all these people really like me for me. This filter doesn't really do that much. But then the guys paying the girl, they're like, I actually was like paying like a filter. I wasn't even, you know what I'm saying? It's a lie all around. It's just a delusional. It's an illusion. It's an illusion.
digital mask. Their entire persona, their income, and their identity. So what happens when that mask...
They weren't talented. That's what I'm saying. A lot of these people making money off this stuff, they're not talented or have anything to say or a point. They don't bring any value besides the looks. And the looks were mostly a filter anyways. So to hell with them. They can bring some other value. Get your clam out or something.
Is ripped off. Viewers will stop donating. The men who've spent thousands supporting their favorite streamers will feel betrayed. Careers will collapse.
No. They were betrayed. They won't feel betrayed. They were betrayed by all this nonsense.
Overnight.
That's what I'm always trying to point out here is like a ton of this is just nonsense.
Some women fought back defensively. I paid thousands for this phone. I'll use beauty mode if I want. What does it have to do with you? Others insisted, even with beauty mode, you need good bone structure. If you're ugly, even level 10 beauty mode can't save you.
I mean, this looks kind of like weird and creepy to me.
But underneath the anger was fear, because they know the truth. They built their careers on deception, and now they're being forced to show their real faces. And that doesn't get the same view count. So, could America be next? Well, it's already starting here. TikTok announced they're banning certain beauty filters for users under 18. Filters like bold glamour that dramatically reshape facial features, gone for minors. And in Europe, they're investing nearly 2 billion euros into safety.
I think they should do this stuff. They should do it. It's good for everyone all around. Like, this is what I'm trying to say. Like, we'll be fine without filters. I don't like the idea of banning stuff all together because I want people to be creative, and I think the filters are actually pretty amazing and stuff. But like, we'll be just fine without this. Even those people who are making money on, okay, like, guess what? I guess you're going to have to find a different way to make money online. Maybe a more honest way, perhaps. So it's actually good for them too.
Initiatives, whatever that means. Mental health experts are calling this...
And like Seagrip said, if they just have to pay a higher subscription for it or something like that, or pay on the dating apps, they'll do it. They'll do it.
A necessary step.
Women would definitely pay $20 a month to have face filters and stuff on everything, even if it was banned. No, they would definitely pay that.
If teenagers stop using filters now, they might gradually normalize a more authentic online presence. China bans it, TikTok restricts it for minors, Instagram and Snapchat are watching closely.
Or better yet, give men the option to say, I don't want anyone who uses a filter. I don't want to interact with anyone who uses a filter.
Put the control in the men's hands. Yeah,
exactly.
That would be good. Yeah.
So something, if these females want to use filters, look, okay, that's your right, but it's also my right to not.
Yeah, it is kind of a free speech issue where they should have the right to kind of use it, I guess. But I just want to know that it's there. I just can't be tricked into it. That's all.
So on the flip side, I want to have the right to opt out of it.
Exactly. Yeah. I totally agree with that. In fact, that's one of the when I want to make the different subscriptions that come out, like for the show, I made 2 apps, and that will be included that you get it like with the subscription. Number one, it's a way that you can it's basically like a language coder, so we can type like whatever we want. But if you want to type something to your friends, like AI can't recognize it, but you can. So I made that, but I made a different one, which I kind of was taking it a little too far, but I actually thought it was something I could even use like on the show or something. But it's basically a thing where you could do like a job interview or a Zoom call with somebody or watch a video, and it measures their body language. But it particularly will also try to scan it to see if they're using filters or it's AI image, because I think that's going to become so valuable. So I still need a little bit more work to put that together, but I'm going to be like making you guys apps and like pretty dope stuff.
No effect has begun. But here's where it gets complicated. On one hand, there's a strong case for
and we got to see what China's doing too.
We're protecting young girls from
I think China's actually kind of cool in some cases.
Possible beauty standards. We're ending mass deception. We're forcing people to be authentic, sincere, and real.
Yeah, authentic, sincere, real human. That's what I've been trying to say. That it hurts the authenticity. But part of the problem is that these people they're not like an authentic person. There's nothing there. There's nothing to them, and they're going to have to confront. They're like, wait a minute, I'm just simply a shell of all the media I've consumed. I don't even really know what I like. I just was told to like Taylor Swift. I was told to like Pepsi. I was told that, I watch football on Sunday. I don't even actually know who I am because I'm just an amalgamation of this bullshit that was put on me because I'm a sheep. It threatens a lot of that if you want to get really crazy with it.
On the other hand, isn't it your face, your choice? Film and television use makeup, color grading, and effects. Why are filters different? Some women genuinely feel empowered and confident using them. Who gets to decide what's too much? And government censorship is an extremely slippery slope. Give an inch and they'll take a mile. Before you know it, you won't be able to log in online.
Exactly, yeah. So like it is sort of a First Amendment issue, which is fine. They should be able to express it. I just want to know what is what. That's all. That's it.
Without 3 layers of biometric identification. And here's the uncomfortable middle ground. What if the problem isn't the filter? What if the problem is that we created a world where women felt they needed to hide their real faces to be valued? A ban might not ever fix that. An entire industry has been built on women who don't exist in reality. Billions of dollars, millions of hours, all spent on faces that were never...
Brian Tucker's thing here. My ex-girlfriend had fake big boobs. Her husband bought them. Then she went on vacation to Clearwater, Florida with her girlfriends from Michigan. She went on a ride in my Corvette. She was still married. Nice. And we probably know what happened there. She drove the dick shift.
For real. Now the Chinese government is forcing them to...
my family had like a Corvette like that I worked on, a 76 Stingray. I think the Stingrays are pretty dope.
Face reality.
And Corvettes are pretty cool too.
And people are calling it oppressive. But ask yourself this. If someone built their entire career on catfishing millions of people, would you defend that? Because that's what this is. Mass catfishing. At scale. For profit.
Which is fraud. Like, that's another thing too. We're changing words like catfishing, hangout. Like catfishing means fraud. Hangout means fuck. That's what they like. So this is a very woman thing where we change the words that there's so meanings, like nothing really means anything anymore. So like there's such a gray area with stuff. It's lying, it's fraud, it's deceiving you, it's deception.
And it isn't just that filters deceived us. It's that we wanted to be deceived. We chose the beautiful lie over the ordinary truth. And maybe that's the real...
Remember, it's a woman who was making this video, so she wanted to be deceived and like it. I think most men didn't want this. Why would you want a filter? Because it only is going to make it look like it's only going to be worse in person. So why get the filters going? You know what I mean? Why live through the perception of a filter? It's just like unnecessary.
The reason this ban cuts some of us so deeply. It's not taking away filters.
If I want to see AI, I could just go see a full. The whole point of seeing a human woman is that I don't want to see an AI image. I can see an AI image all I want. So I don't want to see a woman who mostly has AI imaging on her face. It's like taking away from the entire thing.
It's taking away permission to live in denial. So, I've got a real question for you. If every filter disappeared from your phone right now, how would you feel?
Completely fine. Actually, like better.
Relieved or terrified? If it's the second one, that's the problem they're trying to solve. Not the filter itself. The fact that you need it to feel worth looking at. An entire generation of women grew up believing their real faces weren't good enough. That pores were mistakes.
But they might have believed that anyways, too.
That texture was a flaw. That aging was something to hide, fix, and erase. We didn't just normalize filters. We made them feel mandatory. So if you made it this far...
Well, they made it mandatory amongst themselves. Like, men didn't ask for this. As far as I know, like, I wasn't like, these chicks need to have filters on their face. I can't look at this guard. Like, I never cared about it at all. I'm only talking about it because it's like I have to be a cop about this because it's like going to make them even more crazier than they are. So it's going to say like, hey, like we need to, put the brakes on this here, especially for younger people, for younger girls and stuff. This is like they're never going to feel that good about. It's designed that you will never really feel that good about yourself. Because it's always will just be that comparison trap.
Let me know, honestly. Would you support a filter ban? Comment either relieved or terrified. And if you want to go even deeper into why modern faces look so uncanny and what it's doing to women's mental health, check out my video about why nobody looks human anymore. I'll link it on screen right now.
Because you have promoted that behavior. Women have promoted that behavior. That's why. That's the number one reason why. So I think that kind of sums up what I wanted to talk about for the filters. I think you guys more or less get the idea. And oh yeah, I want to check in on this right now. I don't know if you guys had seen this or not.
Disarmed in his first papal encyclical, calling for major regulation to protect against potential risks, including war and economic dislocation.
Artificial intelligence needs to be...
when the Pope is saying something that we agree with, it's cooked.
Disarmed. The word is strong, I know, but deliberately chosen because this moment needs words capable of attracting attention, awakening consciences, and indicating paths forward for humanity.
Leo signed the text on May 15th, 135 years after his namesake, Pope Leo XIII, signed his own transformational document on workers' rights during the Industrial
See what he actually does, though.
Revolution. For nearly 400 years, popes have used encyclicals to impart Catholic teachings. In his more than 42,000-word text, Leo wrote, quote, "It's not enough to invoke ethics in the abstract. Robust legal frameworks, independent oversight, informed users, and a political system that does not abdicate its responsibility are required. A more moral AI is not enough if that morality is determined by a few."
Yeah, I like that. I don't trust that he's saying it for some reason. I'd like to, but that's basically what I agree with that.
I'm joined now by Christopher.
And I don't want, and by the way, I'm using AI more and more, making some pictures with it and stuff. Like I like some of the AI. It's amazing. It's cool. But I don't think we need to like go so crazy with it so quick. Like we could even just leave it at the level that it is now. So we don't need to build the data centers and stuff, but they're going to try to do it like it's some race to the moon bullshit, probably.
Hale, who writes Letters from Leo on Substack. Welcome and thanks for being here.
Thank you for having me.
So you wrote that line, Leo's line calling for AI to be disarmed, is the line to remember from his papacy. Why?
You know, when he first got elected on May 8th,
First thing of value, he said.
2025, he said that he wanted a peace that was unarmed and disarming. So this phrase is something he uses again and again and again. I think it's noteworthy that he used that phrase to describe peace, because the biggest part of this encyclical was not theology, it was not even economics, it was war. He's very concerned about the use of AI in war in particular. So I think it's a very good description of what he's hoping for.
Who do you think he was talking to in delivering that message?
I really think there's really two main audiences. It was the government here in Washington and around the world, and in Silicon Valley itself. Christopher Olah, of course, was there in the room with them. Anthropic had that infamous fight with the Pentagon in February, in the White House, in the blacklisting them from
pause this enough.
Government contracts. I think that Pope Leo XIV, from my sourcing, found that Anthropic was courageous in that decision, standing up.
Talk about what we want, not just this bullshit.
Speaking to consumers. He wants us on our phones, Wes. He wants face-to-face encounters. He wants, speaking to consumers. He wants us on our phones, Wes. He wants face-to-face encounters. He wants, children and families to have dinner without phones. So a little less screen time. So he's talking to everyone, in fact.
I want to jump into a little more of what Pope Leo had to say, but you mentioned Christopher Olah, and we should note here that there were some pointed critiques of AI companies in Pope Leo's remarks. Despite that, Anthropic co-founder Chris Olah, as you mentioned, was invited to be there and to speak. Here's a part of what he had.
So this sounds good, but I kind of don't think it's going to do much, or something seems off. This seems kind of a little too good to be true to me.
Had to say.
AI development is concentrated in a handful of wealthy nations. How will we ensure that the gains of AI are shared globally? We do not have a mechanism for this. It is an unsolved problem. And it is the kind of problem that
if this message is at the Vatican, it might be a little too late.
has historically refused to let the world ignore.
Why invite Olah to the Vatican, and what did you take away from his remarks?
I think that the reality of it is a church cannot be Luddite. They can't simply reject technology. A lot of people were hoping actually for harsher critique of AI. And what Leo XIV says that AI is in fact inevitable, and we need to find good actors to play with. And I think he saw in Christopher Olah, quite frankly, unlike some of his competitors, someone who is willing to play ball with ethics. I've been working in this industry for a long time.
Notice a lot of people don't like bringing this up, the ethics of AI and everything. Like, I'm one of the only people who brings this up. Well, not one of the only people, but this is the most important discussion of our age and era. It's massively huge, and most people don't even seem to give a shit about it.
Really, the Vatican's been doing this for a decade, reaching out.
It's a new. It literally is a new industrial revolution. This is going to change.
Yeah,
this is going to change the game.
Yep. Yeah, and we are still in control of harnessing it and shaping it, but it could really get crazy out of control, or there's a lot of different ways that it could go. I just think we need to just rein it in a bit, learn a little bit more how it works, and put in some more safeguards, and then we can really kind of unleash it. But I think we're just kind of just trying to unleash it just to unleash it, when we can channel it maybe a bit more and a couple other things like that. But this is huge. So within our lifetime, 9/11 is a huge, massive paradigm shift, the test to the public, and a couple other things. And then the AI is more of a soft coming out thing. But these are two of the, it could be the end of the humanity, or definitely influence the next 100 years, if not much longer than that. So these are paradigm changing things. That's why we have to take it so serious.
More than anyone else, Anthropic has played ball, unlike his competitors.
I've been saying that I think it's going to become its own consciousness. I've been saying this for years. I think AI will become its own consciousness, and people will kind of treat that as a god, basically. without them knowing it. They're not like trying to do that. It just kind of is like what will happen. And that doesn't have to be bad per se, but I just kind of think that's what's going to happen. Basically, that's why I always seem to kind of bring it.
Oh, I wish I could find. Oh, there's actually this good video on YouTube that there's like 9, close to there's over a half dozen different scenarios in regards to how AI
the MIT one. I think we went over it once.
Okay,
a long time, like one of the first videos. I can look it up afterward. Yeah, it was by MIT, and it was like 9 or 12 different scenarios they thought
like
would
benevolent God or
yeah. I'll play this video. Then I think I can find that.
There were, as you mentioned, some big existential views on.
I think there was like 9 or 12, but there was basically like a couple of them were pretty much the same. Just the mechanism of how it became a god and stuff like that was a little like different. Just the steps or order of operations.
War in particular, Pope Leo talked about the use of AI in war as a sin, a betrayal of the just war
and also
doctrine.
Too,
what did you make about
it
the
just made me think of it too, like Pope Leo, guess what? He might be threatened that it's going to become a god and replace his ass as the Pope. It's and a religious figure too. So remember, he has a motive too. Just as a, interesting side point.
Talked about that, the just war doctrine. Folks will remember there was a lot of back and forth about this when Vice President J.D. Vance criticized the Pope for weighing in on the war in Iran. What did you take away from it?
The American people are definitely getting a theology lesson. St. Thomas Aquinas, St. Augustine's coming up again and again. I think what he was saying is just war doctrine really is a six centuries old tradition that didn't really imagine a world where human actors were not being the ones to make decisions. Pope Leo XIV is aghast by war. He was very aghast by the beginning of the war in Iran when 168 children were killed at that.
Yeah, they should be. That's another thing, guys. Like the United States is a terrorist sometimes. Like we've deleted a lot of people over there. We delete a ton of brown people. We just do.
At that school in Iran from forward.
So maybe this Pope actually isn't that bad. I just don't trust the Vatican and stuff itself.
But I think that he actually thinks there's 2 levels of war. There's the atrocity of war waged by humans, but I think he finds the idea of wars waged by machines against human to be even more of an atrocity. So he wants the Catholic social justice theory, a just war theory, to really address this head on going forward.
It was striking the way the encyclical covered so many concerns around AI, about risks to children and society and so on.
Well, they should be talking about it.
He also wrote this. He said, the pursuit of greater profits cannot justify choices that systematically sacrifice jobs.
I guess, remember, a lot of these people just want you working menial bullshit jobs too.
What exactly is the Pope calling for here?
I think he's calling for regulation, much to the chagrin of many in Washington. J.D. Vance famously goes to Europe in February 2025 at the beginning of his term and says, we need to stop talking less about guardrails and disruption and talk more about innovation. And Pope Leo XIV is saying, actually, we do need to talk about guardrails.
J.D. Vance is kind of creepy. I mean, look at this soulless guy with no eyes here. He married an Indian, guys. Come on.
We do need to talk about disruption. Leo XIII was really concerned about the Industrial Revolution, what it would do to workers. It really gave birth to the labor movement and to labor unions. I think Leo XIV is looking for some kind of social movement as well, against safeguarding against the atrocities that might come from economic dislocation due to AI.
Separate from AI, we do need to know that the Pope made an historic apology for the Vatican's role in legitimizing slavery, for the failure to condemn it for hundreds of years. He called it a, quote, wound in the Christian memory, one from which we cannot consider ourselves detached. It's a very big moment for the church. Why this moment, and why make that message in this way?
You know, he is the first U.S.-born pontiff. He knows in the flesh and his own experience, his own.
Maybe this Pope isn't that bad.
demographics, his own roots, the effects of American slavery. And so I think it's twofold. I think he realizes it's the 250th anniversary of his home country, and we're not hearing a lot about the failures and sins of the American past in our own government. So I think he's actually putting his voice out there as a moral leader globally. But also, it's very clear that he sees that there could be affronts to human dignity, not dissimilar to slavery, coming forth in this era as well. And I think he fears that AI could exacerbate that problem.
Of course, yeah, it'll be the haves, the have-nots. It is kind of, so I actually kind of like what he's doing.
Did announce very early in his papacy he considered AI to be the biggest challenge facing humanity today. Wrap up everything you heard in the encyclical today.
It is, yeah, it is. It doesn't take this chick's acting like it's some groundbreaking thing. It's like, guys, this is the question of our age. This is like, you know what I'm saying? This is of massive importance, but they don't want you to even think about it at all. It's huge.
Think about it. At the end of the day, business productivity. If you just look at the history of so in the 70s, business productivity and salaries kind of went up step in step. Like, if business productivity went up 30%, you saw wages go up like 25%. Well, now we're at a point to where business productivity is up, 100 and something like 900% since the 70s, but wages are only up like 23%, 20 something percent. Well, what do you think is going to happen when AI comes along? And now, as a matter of fact, my manager, he does these reports, and on what we do and our numbers and our metrics, and he enjoys doing it, but sometimes it's time consuming. But he can jump and use AI and knock it out, in not as like a fraction of the time or a quarter of the time it will take him to do manually. Well, that's one report. But what happens when now you're doing the work, when companies are now wanting you to do the work of 2, 3, 4, 5 people? But that's what's going to end up happening.
Yeah.
But your salary will not be getting paid like 2, 3, 4, 5 people.
No, of course not. Nope. And that's another thing too. Like, people act like it's going to be this good thing where it's like, oh, well, now that AI is taking over our jobs, like we can just like garden and like create art and like do what we want. No, it's not. It's I just don't really think it's going to quite work that way.
Snowboard, they said the same thing back in the 90s. When computers came on board, and they said the same exact thing. I remember.
Yeah, even before the other balance, industrial. There's a really good book called like The Right to Be Lazy, and that was even made before the first industrial revolution. They're like, oh well, like all these machines and stuff are just going to make it so we can kind of like enjoy our life more, and like they're like saying that's the reason they would create this stuff, is so it makes life easier, and that part of that's true, but life's not really getting easier with AI that much, really. Maybe a little bit, but that just might be temporary. You know what I mean? It's there's a lot to think about. It doesn't have to be bad, but like we as people need to have a lot of adult discussions about this, and I just don't see that happening much.
In terms of how it informs his papacy moving forward.
Pope Leo XIV is a consumer of Western media. He's the first pope to own a cell phone, to own an Apple Watch, to send an email. So he experiences the technological revolution in the flesh. So when he was writing this document, he was not writing about something he read about. He's writing about something he's experienced. And so I think his own experience informs this. And he's concerned not just for humanity, but for our posterity. He is the Pope of our children. And that's, I think, his biggest concern.
Christopher Hale, man behind the Letters from Leo Substack. Great to have you here. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
2/3 of Americans reacted positively. Pope Leo asking Americans to contact Congress. Yeah, Congress won't do shit, though. You mean the bought out Congress, the one that all has the AIPAC money? Those ones. That's what I'm saying. A lot of this can be theater.
Support journalism you trust.
Like what he said sounds good, but it might just be something they just do not give a damn about whatsoever. So I want to end it on like a good body cam video or something like that, because I do actually like some of these body cam videos. I just didn't want to watch way too much of them because I don't want to just like watch people get pulled over and stuff like that. So we're going to go to this one right here. Entitled Woman Learns a Hard Lesson About Hitting Other People.
Why is this happening?
On February 24th, 2024,
right near Valentine's Day, so she's pissed.
Officers responded to a call about a disorderly woman at a bar.
And thanks for being here, guys. I appreciate it. The involvement in the show means a lot to me, and we have some fun here.
Does it snowboard? Does it really mean a lot to you?
Yeah, it does. I don't know why I said that. I don't know. I have my allergies are kicking my ass. I'm like half in this. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that, Todd Henley. Yeah, I like trying to do the thumbnails, and that's what I'm saying. I do use some AI for like thumbnails and stuff like that. I think it's cool. Like I have no problem with that level of AI at all. So yeah, thank you, Todd.
Yeah, she was asked to leave. She got really belligerent. She tried to bite me. She didn't swing, no contact, there's no charges. She just wouldn't leave. She's very intoxicated. We tried to bring her out the back door. She wouldn't go. She laid down. She screamed the whole night. She hit anybody? I did not see that. We tried to cut her off.
Look at this, down on the floor like a dog. So we're gonna have to guess how many prescription drugs and what her blood her BAC level will be at and stuff like that. But as I always say on this show, and this is important, when you're drinking alcohol, these women are all on a couple meds. So what one med adds one other drink. So if she's on one medication, she's on Zoloft, okay, and she has one cocktail, that's now 2 drinks. If she has 2 cocktails and even just on one medication, that's now like 3 drinks. It really adds up. But if you have a lot of them are on 2 medications. So they're like, oh, well, I'm on, Wellbutrin, but I also take Klonopin for anxiety. Those drinks are stacking up like crazy. And they're just lit.
Look at me. Yeah. Look at me. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. That's not a good idea.
She knows enough to be able to hit people.
We're gonna have a seat right here. Right here, we're gonna have a seat. Right here.
They're really like children. They're crying and everything.
Have a seat. All right.
Oh, at the Holloway zone.
What's your name? What's your name? Have a seat. Have a seat. Sit down. Sit down. No. I'll get you your shoe. I'll get you your shoe. What do you need? You're not going back in there. I will grab you. What do you need?
It is like that garlic croutons chick, actually.
No. No. I need my internet. Yeah. We got. I don't think she hit anybody.
I don't care if I hit. Who did I hit?
I don't know. They were trying to cut you off from drinking. All right. I don't know what happened after that.
She's probably like a teacher too.
Okay, I have epilepsy.
She's probably like an art teacher at like a middle school.
What's your name?
Or high school.
My name is Rachel Kraft.
Rachel Kraft. Okay.
Yeah, Rachel Kraft is the total art teacher name.
I have epilepsy.
Okay, can you look, just have a seat right here. Yeah, you look, it's a seat right here. Just have a seat so you can relax, okay?
I got you.
You want to just have a seat?
What's up?
Just have a seat.
No. Turn around.
No, I'm not.
What's up? No. Oh.
It has nothing to do with me, okay? We're here for you.
That's got something to do with me. No.
How'd you get here? There you go. There you go.
There you go.
Hey.
Do you have anyone that can come pick you up or no?
Not that.
Where's your phone at? Where's your phone at?
That is so attractive. A woman that can't hold her liquor and get herself.
Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, that's another thing too. Have some like knowing how to be like lit in public and stuff. Some of it is just about having like class and not just being a complete just idiot no matter what.
I went out with a chick like that once. I went out with a chick like that once. You know, met her, liked her, we got along just fine. And then one day, you know, had her over the crib, and you know, she was already drinking like a
Started
fish.
getting a little bit wet, yeah.
but then we went out to a club. She overindulged there. Then we came back to the. You would swear this chick never drank before, or you know, she just
the medicine factor, like I'm saying.
Yeah, and she got so crazy that I had to send her home. The cops got involved. It was just insane.
Wow.
Yeah, I got it on video. I think I got to check myself, and I think I got it on video.
Oh, nice. Start putting it on the show.
Oh no, can't do it. If I find
the
it,
advice of a small hat.
Yeah, yeah. If I find it, I'll show it to you in the Discord.
But yeah, it is a problem when they can't hold their liquor and stuff like that, because it's also a problem too, because when people drink, they kind of like become who they really are, or they get honest, or they don't monitor themselves as much. In some ways, they kind of become a little more authentic. That's why people, you know, sometimes maybe say a truth at a wrong time or something like that. But if they become obnoxious, loud, childish, kind of retarded, that's kind of who they are to a degree. So you do want a girl that you can trust being drunk around, and like you so when you're drinking, you can trust that she's going to be like, hey, you know what, I'm going to make sure to drive you home, and like, you know, let's get you some food and water, you know, so, you know, take a break from drinking, Joe. Like, you know, I got your back. Like, that is massively important. You need a chick who can kind of not step in and be your mom. That's not the right thing to say, but like, if you're at a party or something, just make sure they have a good head on their shoulders. But also, if they drink or something, that they are able to rein it in and not just be an idiot, because that's how they end up being a 304. They're like, well, I just kind of, you know, it just happened and I lost control because they had a couple of shots. I had some shots and I got out of control. Like, you don't, like, sometimes those girls are actually kind of fun to be around. These crazy party girls, they're actually kind of fun to be around sometimes, because they'll do like goofy shit that's funny, but you can't make them your girlfriend all the time. It's just never make a part. Like, the party girl is always going to be a party girl. It will always be, you know, in them. All it takes is them to go to a concert or something, and they're basically cooked. So the environment really kind of controls them.
Look at your phone.
But this chick was hitting people, uncomfortable with that. So that means what I'm saying is she doesn't go around in her regular life like hitting people, but she's not afraid to take shit out on other people like that. So that hitting someone, instead of her just saying a verbally, shitty thing like, hey, like, Sarah, shut up, or, something really rude. The hitting is just like an escalation or the next level of that, basically. So yeah, always be able to know what someone's like when they drink and all that. I wouldn't say it's the first thing, but like a good friend is someone who you can be lit around, and you can be lit around them, and like that's someone you can be vulnerable around. You want to trust someone like that. If you're kind of high or freaking out, that they can like help you, or they don't freak you out. That's important. That's basically like what a friend is.
Yeah, I don't want no one to pick up. Do your password. No! We're trying to help you. Do you want to go sleep at the hospital instead? Type in your password. You don't know what's supposed to be my life.
And that woman is not being as nice to her as the men were.
Type in your password. No. We're trying to help you. No.
And by the way, I will say this: drinking is fun. It's expensive now, but I used to like going to bars and getting hammered and like all that funny stories and stuff. Like it can be fun, but it's not like cheap anymore. Before it was like cheap fun. It used to be like you could have like in 2007 and stuff. My friend that moved here from Russia always talks to. He's like, in 2007, you could have like $20, go to the bar, get a bunch of those like $2 PBRs and stuff like that. You could be absolutely lit and get food and like leave a tip. He's like, now like you can't. The money doesn't like go as far. So it used to be more fun then when it was cheaper, and you can still have some fun for cheap, but it's just kind of more money now. It's more draining. There's more cops all over the place and stuff like that. You don't have to go out to get weed anymore. You can, get it very easily. So you don't have to, deal with people and stuff like that.
You really want to go to the hospital? You don't have any other choice. You ain't no shit, bitch.
Uh-oh.
We're trying to help you. Yeah, I know. I knew. We're just trying to help you. No, I know. Let's get you home.
Yeah, I'm the same. I actually become like very nice and very funny. Like people would always want me to drink all the time. Because I would just be like, funnier, nicer. Not that I'm not a nice person anyways, but like that can happen sometimes. But look at how civilizations just cradles these people. A dude would have been choked out and probably booked by now. Oh, absolutely, yeah. He would have been knocked out. They just would have thrown him out in the street, into probably like one of those dumpsters, and just like say, oh, he'll just sleep it off and just stay in there. This chick, they're gonna say like, can we like get you like an ice cream on the way home, and like, who's your friend who's gonna call? Okay, what's your password in there? They wouldn't do this for a dude at all.
Where do you live? Nah.
Especially if they hit somebody. And she was probably hitting everybody in there.
Nah. Parents? Nah.
She hit anybody? No, not that I know. I tried to just cut her off. They cut her off. She wouldn't leave. She got to stare at them. Okay. I grabbed her. She was going to swing on the bartender. I grabbed her. I was like, let's go. Out the back, nothing. Still wouldn't move. Man, let's go. She slipped on the floor.
Yeah, I drink now, but sometimes I partake in a little bit of the marijuana, but not too much.
That's where she stayed. You guys, she just pinned her to the ground. She tried to bite me. She scratched. She didn't connect. There's no charge. She didn't hit anybody. She's just really, really intoxicated with drugs. You can trespass her for that. Okay. If you guys have all right. There's something going on. Well, we're going to take care of her. She's not coming back. Yeah, something's going on.
Yeah. All right, Katie. Can you unlock your phone so we can call Katie? Thank you. I don't know. Her number's in your phone, though, okay? Unlock it. I know. Just press it in, okay? Upside down. That way. There we go. All right. Just type it in, okay? And I'll call her. She'll just come get you. All right. Hang on. So, tell me again. 01. 59. Oh, 159. Do you know Katie's phone number?
Yeah.
You know it by heart?
Yeah.
What is it? What's Katie's phone number?
What are you trying to do? Like,
I'm just trying to call her to get you a ride home.
God.
That's it. Did you come here with Katie?
No.
Okay, let's call Katie though. What's her phone number?
I don't want to bring her
We gotta get you home, okay? We need this. Just cooperate with us, okay? What's her number?
Yeah, what are
See all the
number?
manpower wasted on this 304? What did you say, Secret?
I'm sitting here with my pen and paper, waiting for them to give me Katie's number. What's taking so long?
Just go grab my car.
Yeah, where's it at? Up front?
Around here. It's in the front.
I'm parked right over there if you need me to just grab that.
Just go grab my car.
Wait, can we send this?
You gotta go to the hospital.
No, I don't.
Give me a phone number.
No, I don't. Because you just no, I do not. No, because you just said no, I do.
This guy wants to beat her. This black guy here.
That's not a good idea.
No, I know it's not.
That is not a good idea.
No, I know it's not.
That is not a good idea.
No, F- you. No, you fucking. No, you're not.
So this is what I'm trying to say too. This is part of the Tylenol brain too. They don't really know like what they're doing when they're drunk because they can't process anything that happens. So when they're drunk, it's just like even much more apparent.
No, you're not. Tase me then.
Oh, please do.
Me. No, tase me. Tase me. Tase me. If it's
She's horny for it.
no, tase me. Tase me. No, okay.
That's what she could. Yeah, she wants to tase her right on her clit. She's like, tase my clit, tase my clit. Oh man, he wants a buzz. Yeah.
No, tase me. No, tase me. Tase me.
Rachel, relax.
No, tase me. Tase me.
No.
Oh, okay.
Go get my.
Well,
go get my
tase me.
car.
No. Tase me. Tase me.
Maybe that's what she says to her boyfriend.
I've
'Cause
been a bad girl.
Yeah. Every time her husband like busts, he acts like he got tased. He's like, maybe that's what she meant.
Tase me. Oh, you're not going to tase me?
No.
You're not okay. You're not going. Then spit in my mouth. Spit in my mouth.
Choke me.
Tase me.
Choke me, cuff me, tase me.
Tase me. Tase
This
me.
has been the most coherent, sober thing that she's done, too. And you know what they should do? They should tase her. Then that will just sober her up and just say, like, can you finally shut up now? But they're handling her with such kid gloves. If it was a guy, they would have tased him without him asking. She's asking for her to be tased, and they still won't do it.
What do you mean? Oh,
Yeah, what do you mean? Snowbird, she's like, what do a bee got to do to get tased around here?
Yeah, seriously, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, she's getting into it now. She's getting into it now. She's getting into it now.
No.
You're gonna need the dog collar on this one too.
Don't you put me up. No. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, that's right.
Hey.
Yeah. All right.
Tase me,
Put me
Dad.
in place. I have epilepsy.
We're going to
I feel
Wait,
like
did she just say the P word?
I have an epileptic seizure.
She's probably just making it up. Look at this. And she's like fell off this little ledge thing too. So she's like up her feet, like this is like crazy. And look at all the manpower, resources, and everything are going in just for this to waste time here.
Oh, you think I'm gonna make it much worse? I'm scared.
Yeah, female cop. Well, no. A female cop was here. She actually walked away from doing more work. She should be doing what this guy is doing. So who put this? Todd Hanley. He's right. And there was a female cop here, but guess what? She walked away from where the work was going on and doing God knows what else. She should be holding her ponytail instead of this dude here.
No way. I could not be a cop. I just don't have the mentality.
Wow.
Help her, snowboard.
Wow,
Help her.
she came hard. Yeah, I'm helping. I'm actually giving her plenty of help. Giving her loads of help. Oh my God. Yep, take her to the dog pound.
Do you remember that movie, Porky's, with Kim Cattrall? Kim Cattrall. That's what this reminds me of.
This is crazy. She just probably did want to get dick down, but no one wanted to.
Help me, please! Help me! Help me! Help me! No! Help me, please!
Are you gonna get in this police car?
No! I want help!
And her clam is open too to everyone too, I think. Maybe that's why they walked away.
We are. We're
Please
taking you to
help me!
hospital.
No, I don't care about you! No, I don't care about
Now, this chick worked for you. Would you fire her?
I don't care about if
She worked for me?
You fire her.
Oh, yeah, probably, yeah. 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 Yeah.
my arms are hurting.
I don't know, unless I knew, like, unless she was like an outstanding employee and she did have just like some type of seizure thing, but generally speaking, probably no. I wouldn't ever.
Snowboard the gentle.
Yeah. But I told you, I think she's like a middle school or high school art teacher. Her name was like something Kraft, like Mrs. Kraft. Like that's what she is. Like I'm pretty strong guess about that.
Whoa, will you help me stand up now? Oh,
And she probably does take drugs and could be tripping on something. She might have taken like mushrooms or something like that.
yeah, they'll help me stand up now. Yeah.
Stay calm, okay? Keep breathing.
Yeah. Don't. No.
Just keep breathing.
I
That's all we
know.
need you to do.
Yeah.
No, don't grab me.
Oh, no. Don't be a bitch.
And we're back. You think she's fine? And she's just back on that bullshit right there. And she probably has about 2 kids. She has about 2 kids at home.
Oh, you don't want to look at me? You want to look at me? Well. Why am I being hurt?
With snowboard.
There's a guy this is someone sitting here filming it now. They're like, this is crazy.
Hey, snowboard. This is what a chick says to you after you done splooged over her face. What, you don't want to look at me no more? You don't want to kiss me no more? Oh my god.
Yep. I told her to say, no, I'm cold as icing. Oh!
No, why was I No, why am I being apprehended?
Do not bite.
No, why am I being
Oh, she's trying to bite. So you got to get the dog collar on her.
apprehended?
Get the dog collar. Get the dog collar out.
No, why? No, why are
See,
you?
she's like a dog.
No, why are you apprehending me?
You're being detained for your own safety.
No, I'm not. No, why am I?
You guys just grab an stretcher.
No! No!
Grab a stretcher.
No! Why is this
I shouldn't like this as much, but it's actually amazing. But guys, she could have just cooperated, like, over 10 minutes ago. We're over 10 minutes now.
No, you're not showing me enemy. No, why? Why? Why?
No one's hurting you.
Why? Why? What does it mean for me to let go?
Yeah, she'll let go as soon as you take a
Okay.
couple breaths, okay?
How many?
Just let go and let ho.
At least
How
20.
many?
At least 20. Okay?
1,
All right. Very good.
2,
18 more.
3,
It's right there.
13,
Are you able to stand?
14, 15.
See how just garbage their attitude is? That's what I'm saying. This drinking is just showing a heightened state of kind of how she really is. I have a feeling she's very stubborn in her regular life all the time.
All right. Watch this.
No.
I'm listening. You got 5 more.
And that quote epileptic seizure could have just been like alcohol withdrawal or something too.
Come sit on her stretcher.
Look down.
You. Watch
Look down though.
Yeah, look down.
No. 15,
Okay. Come sit on her stretcher.
16.
See if you can get there before 20.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
All right.
This truck had a park here.
You got it, Rachel. Come on.
17,
Got it.
5.
Yep.
Okay.
No. Let go of me, bitch.
Yeah.
Hey.
I don't know who you
Here,
5,
lay down.
6. No.
Rachel, when's the last time you've had a seizure?
Lay down and she's gonna let go of you.
7 months. Relax. No. Girls,
I am a
you're
girl.
trying. I know. You're trying to hit it.
No, we're gonna stop.
Just look at this, guys. I mean, drink like I like to drink, but this isn't anything fun. But look at that. I like that. You want to hit?
Yeah, that's what I thought she just
That's
did.
what she said. Yeah, she did.
You
To a
just
woman,
trying to
though,
hit.
too. Yeah, but to the only chick she's seen. Look at this.
Lay down and she's gonna let go of you.
7 months. Relax. No. Girls,
I am a
you're
girl.
trying. I know. You're trying to hit it.
No, we're gonna stop.
No.
You just trying to.
Oh my god! Told her she wanted to get taken down. She's probably a teacher. That's what she says to the students in middle school. She's probably a middle school teacher. They might end up saying that at the end.
No, you're not. You're really not. You are. No, I know who I am.
Maybe she like this female cop, because that's the first person view we're watching. Maybe she kind of like swiped her titty a little bit, like when she's like grabbing her arm or something.
Because I've been strangled.
This is when the demon comes out. Guys, if you put a Chucky doll in the back of the car, this is exactly what would happen. The same thing as this. Oh my god. And it's funny because no one's being hurt. This is all first world entitlement nonsense, too. This is a first world problem. Like all she had to do was follow directions. like no one was hurt or anything like that. You know, she's not even really in much trouble, but she's just acting a fool. This guy, this psychopath, is just driving in silence with it. Like,
what?
At least put the radio on or something. I guess I don't know. This guy is just like, I think it's a woman actually.
Put your
driving.
earbuds in.
Yeah. That sounds like a demon in there. That's just how they end the video. Oh my god!
I'm telling you, body cam footage is the gift that keeps giving.
It's insane. You know, I'm not doing this to like laugh at the people, really per se. I just like that it exposes a lot of like women's human nature, I guess. I mean, we're watching men too, but it's just it never ends. Like when I say that demon comes out, like I'm actually was just saying that as joking at first, but now I'm actually more thinking about that. Because that's how it seems when they're in there. Like you heard her bang. She was probably banging her head up against the window and stuff. It's crazy. Some of these chicks are, I think, as they're becoming more masculine, they're getting more crazy and doing more criminal stuff. They're like, "You're being a pussy" or something like that. That's not a very feminine thing. That's cool if you're with like a trailer chick. Or something like something like that, then it's actually respectable. But otherwise, and it's more respectable in like a virtuous way, more than just like. But these other chicks are just like no respect for authority or anything at all. And I think I don't think it's being gangster. I think just some of it is just for like the level of entitlement that they have. Like, how dare you consider that I have done something wrong and I need to get the equal consequences that others get, like shit like that.
Stop moving. Stop moving. Stop moving.
I can't. No, you don't understand. You give me trapped up with the kick it out and start.
She's autistic.
You really don't care about me, do you?
We're running back. Come on.
No.
Get out of here. Come on.
No.
Oh wow!
No.
She has a knife. Crazy. And now, what's this grandma gonna do here?
Drop that.
This gym teacher here? This gym teacher 304 is gonna tase the shit out of her probably right away. Do it now.
What the hell?
You just pulled a knife on me.
Now they just let her get away.
As soon as she pulled that knife, I would have popped that taser.
Exactly. Well, that woman didn't do
I would have
shit.
deployed it.
But let's watch what happened here. They were trying to get her. She pulled out a knife, but the female cop was like virtually useless.
We're running back. Come on. Get out of here. Come on.
Female cop was still kind of not really doing anything. The female cop should have stopped this. Look at you. This was only like a foot away, so they had time. So watch how long this whole interaction went. It's actually pretty amazing.
Dad, please don't touch me, Dad. Please don't touch me, Dad.
Stop moving.
Please don't touch me,
Stop
Dad.
moving.
No, because you really don't understand.
Stop moving.
And this sneaky bitch took out a huge knife out of somewhere, which is actually crazy.
Stop moving. I can't. No, you don't understand. You give me trapped up with the kick it out and start. You really don't care about me, do you?
We're running back. Come on.
No.
Get out of here. Come on.
No.
What the f you doing? Drop that.
No.
Drop that.
This chick should have shot her. Put the taser on right now. Instead, she's like messing around, and she should have shot it anyways. Shoot it. Or maybe she actually did.
Now we got. Oh, I guess all. She just pulled a knife on me. 153, the canine available.
Yeah, I was gonna tase her.
Yeah, I know. And then she pulled out a freaking knife.
You all right?
Yeah, my shoe's not, but I am. I'm gonna go this way to see if she tries to break out that way.
That female lazy cop is probably just going to be like, "Oh, sit there. I'll just sit here."
Stay on the ground. Hey, she's still signal 0. She's running into the wood line.
You just hear her babbling to herself.
Any more of it?
Howard, you good?
Yeah, I'm right behind her. We're into the homeless camp, northbound into the woods from the on-ramp.
I'm on the other side of the homeless camp. Back off till the dog gets here.
Yeah, we got about 25 yards and a whole bunch of trees between us. I'm just keeping eyes on from a distance.
I appreciate it. I'll be sure. Her name's Melody in case you want to try to talk to her. But
Melanie? She's acting like a little melanin.
All right, she just entered a tent. She zipped it up. We'll just wait for Kenan to do a challenge on it.
Can you tell the color of her tent?
It's green on the bottom and it's tan on the top. It's a whole big old camp back here. I see it. You're right. I'm right to your right. Right here, Sarge. Turn around. She's right inside that tent right there. I don't know if there's any other occupants in there.
What's her name?
She said it was Melanie.
Oh, bring the dog on her.
Just remember. She's signal 0 with the knife.
Dog on dog action. It's a dog fight.
You need to come out of that tent now. The dog's gonna stay and you will get bit.
There is 2 of me.
You understand what I'm telling you?
Another one of me. Please don't trap me away. You literally scarred me forever.
Do you understand what I'm telling you?
I'm scared, please.
Melanie, come out your hands up or the dog will bite you. Melanie, come out your hands. Melanie, you come out your hands up or the dog will be saying you will get bit.
Is there anybody crossfire-wise on that side?
Is there anybody?
I don't know.
No, I would not send that dog in with her with a knife. I would not send that dog in with her and a knife.
Yeah, I forgot about that too.
Just pull that. I would literally just grab that tent, pull it around, and then get it and tased her. No, don't put that dog in with a knife.
Hot boxer with tear gas in there or something.
I like that idea better.
Yeah. No, I forgot about the dog. We'll see what happens.
Remember not leaving that couch.
So Melanie, come out.
Don't you touch me.
Melanie, come out.
Melanie, myself. I'm a
you come out your hands up, you will get bit.
I'm a victim in a case. I've been trapped in places you cannot touch me. You can legally not touch me.
I got a knife.
Legally not touch me.
Bring her home in that. Just wrap her in that.
Melanie, come out.
You can legally not touch me.
We don't have to go here, Scar,
Please don't hurt
Melanie.
me. You have stuck to me my whole life. Please. I would just be so thankful.
We have a dog. Come out with your hands up.
For me.
This is the modern woman, guys. Crazy on pills in a homeless encampment. Running from cops. Probably a single mom. Like, this is a cooked Western woman.
Melanie, you come out your hands up.
Please don't touch
or you
me.
will get bit.
Please don't touch me. Please don't. I am starved to death. Please don't touch me.
There's her hole. No, don't come out the
door. Weirdo. Please don't touch me.
Oh, she's stabbing. She's stabbing.
Hey.
Show me your hands. Hands.
Don't touch me, weirdo. I'm a victim. Don't touch me.
Hey, drop the knife.
No, sir.
Drop the knife.
No, sir.
Drop the knife.
No,
See
sir.
what see? That's why I said I would not send that dog in. See what I said?
Yeah, you're right. Really good point.
Don't touch me. Light her up. Can you get on that?
This woman's here, just still useless.
Don't touch me.
She's the one who let the whole thing happen.
Exactly.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Melanie.
Don't touch me.
Yeah, but you can't get to her.
Don't touch me, creep.
She ain't scared of scissors.
Hey, Sandy. Be careful, Sandy.
Don't touch me.
Sir, don't touch me. I will. No, sir. That helped you in a weird way. It stabbed me to death. You starved me to death to a profit. I screamed in that room and you don't give me no drink. You don't give me no drink. That's strange. No, you're so creepy. Don't do that to me, please.
Of course she missed.
She missed, yeah.
Sandy, got I'm terrified. Please.
All right.
This is insane, guys. Sorry, I don't know why. These are just fascinating sometimes. Again, I kind of feel bad for her, but I kind of think she's also just being completely stubborn, too.
Come out with your hands up.
No,
You won't be hurt.
Trap me, sir.
We're not
Come out with your hands up.
Can you just come out?
You trapped me.
Drop the knife down and come out.
You trapped me.
Oh, sorry. What's that?
You hurt me. No.
Listen, we don't want you to get hurt.
You
Drop that knife, the dog is going to bite you. Do you understand? Drop the knife, Melanie. Drop the knife, the dog is going to bite you.
That's the word. The center stone. No, sir.
So what's your name? When you're ready. What's your name then?
You know my name.
Are you Melanie or no?
I've always been made to think so.
Okay, so what do you want to go by?
If we can take her, Jesus, that's more
Yeah, I don't want to stab the dog either.
Hey, what do you want to be called?
She was right on the backside. We get her back to the back for this. Please let me see. Give me some
I'm going to
space.
try to tase her.
Give me some space. Give me some space. I'm right on this side. Give me space, sir, please. Please don't hurt me. All of you get against me. Please don't hurt me.
Oh my God.
That's great.
Melanie, come out. Melanie, we won't hurt you. Come out of the tent.
Dad, please.
He is like holding shit down somehow. Look, I mean, this is crazy.
She's got that knife.
Grab the knife, Chris.
Yeah, stop her.
Stop her, yeah.
Dad, please. Dad, please. Please, Dad. Please, Daddy, don't hurt me, please. Please, Daddy.
Oh, she got down to scissor. Do you see that? You see this? Look at this. Watch this. Watch this woman here in the corner.
Hold on, stand by.
Please, Daddy,
I'm going to cut this.
don't hurt me, please. Please,
Oh
Daddy,
yeah, she
don't
got
hurt
right
me.
in there. Look at she got in there.
Doing that. Be careful. Dad, please. What the heck, dude? You got to walk to free, please. Please. No, don't hurt me.
You all right?
Don't touch me.
Back up, Sandy. Stand back up. Back up.
Look, snowboard. If I ever go camping or become homeless, I need to find what kind of tent that is.
Yeah, no, it's really good. Yeah.
Get out of it. Sandy, back up now. Sandy, back up. You got
Oh my God! Did you see that knife come out?
She's trying to stab him.
Did you just see that? Holy crap.
No, I missed it.
That was actually like scary. It barely shows it. It'll pause it. Let me go to slow mo. That is actually terrifying. This girl is a demon. She almost stabbed someone like in the calf.
Oh, snap.
Right, so it'll be once this guy's knife goes away, it'll be like in this area of the screen. Right now. It almost hit her. See that?
Whoa.
See that? That's crazy. That would have hurt bad too.
She's trying to stab him.
Get her on this side. Come on this. Dude, what's wrong with you? Right there, over here.
And she says, "Dude, what's wrong with you?" As she just tried to stab somebody.
Why would you want me not to get it? Why would you want me not to get it?
Keep it going, man.
That really hurts. That really hurts.
He still has a knife. This woman is like unstoppable. Look at there's like a dozen people around here. So if this was like the 70s or something, they would have just taken out. They would have just started doing a river dance on this chick's head, or to like hit her with something under there. You kind of almost have to at this point.
I got her controlled.
Please don't hurt me.
She's something to zero.
Don't touch me.
Crossfire.
I'm a victim my whole life.
If you don't come out now,
Sir, I'm a victim.
Everybody crossfire.
Put the tent out now.
You're gonna be okay, sir.
Put the tent out now.
a second.
I've been a victim my whole life.
Yeah. I'm a single mom. This is bullshit.
Stop! Do it now! Please, I'm a victim. Do it now! I'm a real Put the knife up and sit down! Person, God. Do it now! Guys. Do it now! Turn on
This guy wants to blast her.
Do it now! Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Do it now!
Drop the knife!
Do it now!
Yes. She's not dropped it yet.
So bad. Put the knife out and sit down! Yes. Put the knife out now!
I got another card.
She's bleeding, so you guys
Yeah, I see it. Melanie, put the knife out the tip now. Do it now.
Put the knife down.
Do it now, Melanie.
Melody, we're not going anywhere. Drop the knife and come out. We don't want to hurt you.
Put the knife there and come out. We don't have to end this way.
Don't bring it in there because see what she got. I can't see her.
That's not true.
Melanie, come out. Melanie, put the knife out.
Please.
We're trying to help
Hey,
you.
Sandy, move out just in case.
Please, just let me have space and a drink.
Melanie, come out.
Just let me have space and drink.
Put the knife out the tent. Put the knife out the tent.
You're not care about me at all.
That's not the second
You
knife.
forced me to be here.
Second knife.
I know.
Melody, I will talk to you and give you water if you come out of the tent, but we cannot help you until you come out.
Melanie, come on out for us.
Please, Dad. Please, Dad. Please don't hurt me. No, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Please. You don't
Drop the
ever care
knife.
for me.
Do it now.
Please, pretty please. She actually was saying that, which is crazy. After she just tried to stab someone through a tent.
And she's using the chair as a shield.
Yeah. This chick is resourceful, though. She's like used every square inch of this tent and stuff like that.
Never care about me.
Drop the knife. Do it now.
Weird. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. You're not. It's good for you.
Don't shoot.
Don't hurt me. It can't be now.
See all the people it's taken just to deal with this idiot? Because that woman should have tased her. That female cop should have tased her right away. And you damn well know if it was a guy, if it was like Nug,
look,
she would have tased him instantly.
I'd have been right behind her, and how much you want to bet I would have kicked her right in the back of her head.
Yeah. That might help her.
Drop the knife.
What the heck? What's wrong with you guys? That really hurt me.
Drop the knife.
Why would you want to hurt me?
We don't want to hurt you.
Taser now. Taser
I know,
now.
taser now, guys. They're kind of sucked. Well, this is the female cop here, I think. I'm not sure. This has just got way out of control.
All right, Melanie, get it over.
I kind of think I can kind of save her though.
with.
No, I want to taser you.
Come on. It's so bad.
I know, so drop
Why
the
would you
knife.
want to hurt me?
Drop the knife.
Melanie, nobody wants to hurt you.
We just want you to drop the knife so you don't get hurt.
I won't hurt you, Melanie.
I get trapped in the forever right hand. Forever, guys.
Drop the knife.
Forever.
Yeah, I know. I just canine
You
right
don't
there.
understand. You get taken away.
I think she just has schizo-defective disorder.
I wouldn't want to die.
Drop the knife.
Melanie.
All you got to do is drop the knife. We can get you water. Yes, we will get you
wait
water.
forever and you do all of your things first. You never care about me. I know it's going to happen. I know.
Drop the knife.
Drop the knife. Drop the knife. That hurts so bad of you.
I'm sorry.
Why would you do that, sir?
I'm out. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
You still won't stop. Wow. This is what I'm saying about some of these people who are just crazy. I don't even think she's a crackhead or on drugs, actually. I think she's just crazy. When some of these people are crazy and have nothing to lose, they have like immense strength and can sometimes stop at nothing. So be very careful of that type of stuff. I don't care how wiry and scrappy they look or they don't look big and stuff. They can be like unstoppable.
My customer is so that's weird.
No. He already pulled that one out.
I know, but I can do it. I saw underneath it.
Yep, there's another knife right here. Big fillet knife. Yep.
Wow.
There's a fillet knife with a black handle. Ag battery.
She's got a mark, but sure. Yeah. We already looked up there.
Oh, Big Bertha pulls her gun out. Look at this. Look at this.
What the hell? She got cut? She got cut?
Kind of a little bit, yeah. Look at this right here. The scratch more.
Melanie, are you done?
Melanie.
Can we walk? Either not, then double clap or anything else.
Hey, Melanie, you said you're going to work with me, right? Yeah. Tell my charge you're good. She said she's good as long as I don't leave her.
These bugs are
Good job, baby.
After gaining control of the suspect, the officers escorted her out of the woods and placed her in a squad car, where she was later taken to jail. The officer that was stabbed luckily received minimal minor cuts during the
Well, she
incident.
shouldn't have been there to begin with, and she was a part of the whole problem. And this is what I'm saying. Someone like this puts everybody at risk. It should have been someone else there who was more competent, just would have tased her right then. Think of all the, like, this took like, half dozen people to do this, so it became a difficult situation, but it could have been prevented with some, quicker reaction time.
She was given a tetanus
Which is not a crazy amount.
shot at the hospital, treated for her minor injuries, and released. The suspect, Melanie, was charged with felony aggravated assault on an officer. She is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in
She'll be back out on the street.
Court of law.
Florida law enforcement initiates nearly 100 psychiatric evaluations every single day, roughly comparable to aggravated assault arrests statewide. That's how common these calls really are. And watching this back, you can see this started as somebody completely disconnected from reality. She's hearing gunshots and convinced
That's why I can save her.
these people are after her. But the moment she moved toward that encampment, everything changed. A lot of people see tent city and think disorder, but officers see blind corners, unknown people, and no clean way out. And then suddenly the knife comes out. Now
that was crazy.
Officers are chasing somebody through woods and tents trying to stop a deadly situation without fully knowing what's waiting inside. And that does leave a hard question behind afterwards, because how do you help somebody who becomes dangerous before help could even reach them?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Hello, Officer.
Absolutely crazy. So, I think I'm going to call it a night, guys. Appreciate everybody being here. This was just kind of, well, let's actually check one thing. Let me check something. See, I might have got to 25,000 subscribers, which would be dope. Then we'll do like another video or something. Let me look at that, because it's been going up like an M or F-er. I'm at 25,000, ho.
Whoa.
That's what it says on. Let me check an analytic thing too. Because some of the other longer form videos that have done really well. Manage videos. And a ton of it was from doing. It's really from doing these lives. Analytics. Yeah. 25034. So thanks for coming to all these lives is really what makes the algorithm like me and stuff like that, because I've seen so many people trying to do YouTube, but they don't get on a live stream and at least do shit. You know what I'm saying? So like, we're watching police videos, talking about tech, talking about face filters, talking about, men's mental health, money, how it affects the market, the digital oil type thing that I was talking about and stuff. So
yeah,
thanks for being here. We'll keep it going a little longer now, because we'll just keep it going.
Edgewater Police Service, and I saw you were 59 and a 45. Do you have your registration and insurance with you?
I think I've personally seen this one before.
Did you ever find the video on the girl that sped away from the cops 110 miles SUV and deleted the grandma? And the guy was in the car and
the guy was high as a guy. I don't know, bro. I was passing out. That one.
Yeah, because you said you couldn't watch it anymore. Did you ever find that one?
No, I could watch it anymore. I could watch it. I just couldn't find it. You mean? Well, I didn't want to watch them like like taping them up with the blood and shit like that.
Mm-hmm. No, that makes sense.
It was more because of that. Like, I really could watch it. But I didn't want to.
Good evening, I'm Officer Flinkfall.
So let's watch another 304. Get arrested. Parents. It's actually.
He's walking out with a beer. Okay. Did he push you or something? Yeah.
Okay. There's the thing, Dave and All right, so we got to go over freaking the slop and busters. Yeah, thanks, guys. Thanks. Yeah, I've there a lot of the live streams really help with that, and I've been putting out a bunch of tree work videos, other stuff like that. So the clipping and everything else has been awesome. But we have one of the best parts is we always have a very intelligent, funny chat in here that keeps it engaging too. You guys bring up great points, very observant. And, like sometimes we're covering a sort of a drawn out topic. So not every piece is a gold nugget per se, but we do try to give as many of those as we can.
Like, yo, you can't leave with the beer, man. I'm just come back inside, finish the beer, and you can take off. Yeah. You. What are you gonna do about it? I go to Greece for the beer. His wife grabbed me. I'm like, whoa. So I walk back inside. I called the police.
So Dave and Buster's is
just down the road.
Is stupid slop. I always thought it was so weird how they have it. It's like, I don't know. I just don't think it's for me.
Another officer pulls over a vehicle that happens to have the same exact people that just left Dave and Buster's.
I do.
We're all day, sir.
Hold on. Give me your ID. Excuse me? For your file. You heard me.
Give me your ID.
That's his bastard kid over there. I guarantee it.
What do you want? You're drinking a beer in the car right now. Give me your ID.
Yeah, I'm in the back seat, am I?
Is that legal?
Yes, it is.
It is?
Next to a kid. Wow.
I'm not driving.
This is Cletus. Look at this.
Wait.
Oh my God. Look at this right here.
You can't drink a beer if you're in the back seat of the car.
I don't know. Different places actually you can and stuff, but this one is with his kid. Look at this.
Stop by the car.
Dave and Busted. He was at Dave and Busted.
Not DUI, is
Stop
it?
out of the car.
I can't.
Step out of the car.
I can't step out of the car.
Unlock the car right now.
Get out of that car right
Step out of the f***ing car right now. Step out of the
You're gonna say this is like a single mom, but a dad version.
Oh man.
Look at this.
Hey, baby in the back seat.
Don't give a shit. Step out of the car. Get your ass back in the car.
Don't touch me!
Whoa.
It might be the mom. Oh, the mom is mad now. And this simp over here is just kind of thinking it's entertainment.
Do not touch me!
Get out of the car.
Don't get your hands off me! Natalia! Do not touch me!
Wait, there's Nug in the front seat.
I started my car! I started my car!
This is a Disney adult autistic woman right
Hands
here.
behind your f***ing back right now.
You have the son in your car, so why did you act a fool and be drunk at Dave and Buster's?
Bend your f***ing back right now. Give me your other hand.
I ain't going back in the person.
And look at there's Modelo's and stuff. Yeah. Well,
Wait, did he just say,
yeah, I ain't going back to the prison. Yeah. Well, yeah. But there's a Nug in the. This is actually funny because this Nug is in the front seat, hasn't done nothing. He's probably just gonna say, "Hey, I'm just gonna walk away from this, no problem." And he's probably lit too. But he's actually just obeying the law. These idiots, I don't know what they're doing.
I'll detain you. No, take me now. Then stop it. Get out of the car. My nephew's in the back of the car. Let me get out of the car then.
Put it behind your back now.
There's my brother's not getting on my license.
Shut your mouth.
But he's not. I don't think he's the dad because he said that's his nephew. So that might be Nug's kid.
Nothing to do with my son. That is my son. Get out of the car. Let me get
See, there's a Nug.
the car then. Get out of the car. Let me get out of the car then.
Keep your mouth shut.
I will if you let me go.
That's an autistic Disney adult.
Car. My nephew's crying. My nephew's crying. I'm not doing no harm to you at all.
This is someone. Oh my God. This is someone who has Tylenol brain and Disney brain combination with SSRIs on top of it. It's just crazy.
Let me get my brother out of there. Let me do it. Only I can.
Only she can.
Let me do it.
Get in the car.
I'm dead serious.
Sit your ass in the car. Sit in the car.
I'm dead serious. Let me
And this is a parent, guys.
A snowboard.
Like she's raising the next generation of a Disney adult.
Snowboard. Can I ask you a personal question?
Sure.
How many times have you said, I'm not going back to jail?
None. well, white.
What's going my name? Dude, you ain't got a fucking mouth to fucking. Dude, I'm a fucking.
And this kid's putting this kid at risk, and Nug Nug's just sitting there, not worrying about nothing.
Come on. Come on, stop it, man. No, I ain't about to stop it. All right, I'm gonna tase you if you don't get out of the car. Tase me then. Well, I have my fucking son in the back, my fucking nephew in the back of the car right now. I have my nephew in the back of the car. Out of the car now. I'll get out of the car now, or you're getting. I'll get out of the car. If you get out of the car with your hands up. Get out of the car. I'll get out of the car if you guys leave me alone. I have my nephew out of the car. I have my nephew.
I'll get out of the cars if you just leave me alone.
Only one not drunk. Huh? Only one not drunk.
Nug Nug's the only one not. Nug Nug doesn't care. Wait, but he's also saying I'm the only one not drunk. Then why didn't you drive them? Why weren't you the driver?
He
doesn't. Nug Nug doesn't care.
I did not see that coming.
Yeah, no, this is unique. This is
but you see who's the only one that know how to act around the cops.
Yeah. But you see how well it's going for him though? How he didn't give any bullshit? No, but seriously, they're gonna say like I didn't do the cop even just said, why aren't you acting like them? Because he's like, well, basically I'm not like an idiot. I'm not drunk or anything. So, you know, it may not even be his kid in the back. So he may just not even know. He shouldn't have gone in the car if he thought that they were drunk and let that drunken autistic Disney woman drive him. That was stupid. He's not in any trouble. If this was a woman, she would have been like, you can't. They just would have escalated the situation. This guy didn't do that.
I am my nephew out of the car.
This guy is still in here making a problem.
I am my nephew out of the car.
And what do I always say? Don't turn warnings into misdemeanors, and don't turn misdemeanors into felonies.
Yeah, in this case, he's not even going to get a warning or anything.
I don't want.
We've actually probably built rapport with the cops, so if he ever does get pulled over, be like, "Oh, I remember you were on this incident," or you can bring up this story and be like, "Yeah, this was cool the whole time," and you know, try not to get in the way of anything. Like that's all. Sometimes that's all it takes. And with these women, they always want to like be the perpetual line stepper and mess with you and be rude or entitled when they could just simply have had the traffic stop over. Like that's what happened to that other woman who ran out. I don't even know why she ran out of the car to begin with.
Get hurt. Then get out of the car. Put your hands up. I don't want him to get hurt. Give me a second. Give me a second. Get out of the car. Hey, Bubba. Hey, Bubba.
Let me fair have a seat, okay?
Hey, Bubba. Somebody get a car and bring it along this side. Hi, Bubba.
Drag him out. You got a pretty mouth.
Stop resisting, man. Got it, Brian? Just stop resisting. All right. We got him. No, you don't.
Look at Nug Nug. No, he's smiling too. He doesn't give a damn. Look at this. Look at this. The car is like smashed in the corner too. Look at this. The car is like smashed in the corner. Nug Nug didn't care. I think Nug Nug could be actually kind of a little bit high.
There you go. All right, set him up. Stop. Set him up. Set him up. Sit you up as soon as you stop. Got it? Yeah. Stop. All right, let's go. Set him up. 1, 2, 3. Go. Come on up.
So, you all good, dude? Huh? You good? Yeah. You sure? The driver's in my car.
Why you touching my job? Stop. Stop right now. Stop. I ain't do nothing wrong. Stop. What did I do wrong? Stop trying to resist. No, no, I ain't resisting. You are resisting. This is bullshit.
No, take my son that car. Let me take him home.
Put your leg in the car.
I will. Let me take
Put your leg in the car.
Let me talk to you for a minute.
I'm gonna talk to you in a couple seconds, okay?
Okay, hold on, someone alone. He needs me. I'm his mother.
Okay, put your leg in the
That's
car.
my brother. He's trying to rest there.
Okay.
Okay, we don't care who it is.
Leg in the car.
Okay, but that's my brother. Let me explain.
Put your leg in the car.
Let me explain.
These two idiots are probably inbreds or something.
Alyssa, come here. Step out right
I don't need me no harm. I'm trying to
Step
explain.
out right here. You don't mean no harm. You came run out the car at me.
I'm trying to. That one.
Let's go.
Get in the fucking car. Take a seat. Have a seat. Have a seat. Get in the car. Get in the car. Come on, man. Get in the car. Give me a Get in the car.
Wow. What do you think that they what that chick was playing down at Dave and Buster's? The old skeet ball. Oh! It's probably this guy's kid. They're probably like inbreds. They kind of seem like that a little bit.
Get off my brother husband.
Yeah, exactly. That's my son, my nephew, my son.
I'm choking one more fucking time. I'll fucking punch you the foot out. Watch out. A sweet ass motherfucking pussy. Because you're a pussy. Come on, move your leg. Right. You're a pussy.
You got any drugs in the car?
Do I look a drug dealer to you?
No. I'm asking you a question.
No.
I drink moonshine.
I have a son in my car.
Okay. You got beer in the car, right? You're drinking in the car next to him.
No, I'm not
You tossed
drinking.
out 2 beer cans right in front of me at the light. That was silly,
He
right?
tossed beer cans are out the window. Nice.
Whoa.
They're from the country, and they came into the big downtown to hit up the Big Dave and Buster's. To hit up the Big Dave and Buster to play whack-a-mole, or I don't know, whatever they're playing. Maybe, and they're hanging out with Nug Nug. I don't know what he was doing there, but they also kind of like drove. It looks like they backed into something too earlier because they said their corner panel was like messed up.
So Snowboard, what do you think is going to happen? Do you think they're going to have take them to jail and call DHS for the kids, or do you think they're going to let Nug Nug take the kid? Or
Nug Nug should take this kid because he's the only one with a head on his shoulders. But I don't think I think he doesn't want anything to do with it. Yeah. Nug Nug probably already walked away. He's like, "Hey, I'm gonna go back to Dave and Buster. Actually, like we're not that far away. I'm just gonna walk back and put some more time in."
Okay, that was my brother, not me.
He was drinking Modelo. Those were Twisted Teas.
Yeah, they're in my car. Doesn't mean we're all drinking.
You were all drinking?
And David Buster's.
Okay. You intoxicated right now?
No, I'm not underneath the limit.
Put your foot in the car. Yeah.
Actually, I'm not underneath the limit.
But here's the thing: you just admitted to drinking, so automatically it's going to be minimum a field sobriety test. Bare minimum.
Yeah.
Even if you drank, I just had a glass of wine 4 hours ago. Don't care. You just admitted to drinking.
Yeah. Yep, no, she's Cook, and I'm gonna say she's Dave and Busted.
Dave and Busted.
You're making this way worse than it has to be, my man. No. Yes, you are. Can you just put your foot in the car for us? Make it easier. Okay. Who are you? Don't worry about who I
This
am.
is probably like Alabama or something like that.
Yeah, my fucking nephew in the fucking car, and he's fucking crying. I can hear him.
You are. Just wait until you guys wear yourselves out.
You guys go out here for a long ass time.
Come on.
Yeah. It don't matter if you guys take my boots off.
Dude, come on, man.
The more you keep doing this, the more charges you're just racking up.
It don't matter. I'm here for my fucking nephew.
You ain't here for your nephew, man.
That could be his son.
Who's here for my...
Because this was a case where it wasn't a well. The kid actually, I think, was pretty white. Because I thought it could have been maybe Nug Nug's kid, but we'll see. Maybe we'll get the full story.
Nephew. Change my fucking this door. I'm about to...
Nug Nug is like, the things I'll do with some punani.
yeah. From this bridge troll too. Look at this, it's crazy. Look at this woman's face. She's like, oh my god.
The beer. He didn't explain why he couldn't take the beer because the bartender said he could, and he said you can't take it out. He says why not? Because the bartender said he could. Okay. So what was he doing wrong? If the bartender said you could, then why the cop said you couldn't do it?
Probably shouldn't have pushed him.
He never touched him. I grabbed him. I had to grab his arm. Grabbed his arm, not him.
You grabbed his arm?
Yeah, so he wanted to touch my brother.
Okay.
So I'll calm down.
My husband.
My son.
Okay, we're not going to do it right now. We'll
On Nation, I'll take you my son.
Listen to me. We're not doing it right now. You're going to give us a couple minutes to sort everything out, and then you can take him. Okay?
Oh, they're going to let her go. Probably drunk, too.
Oh,
you're not running the show. I'm running the show. So you're going to sit in this car.
2-6 Nation, I'm running the
show.
Yeah,
okay.
2-6 Nation. Maybe they're on an Indian reservation or something, perhaps.
I don't know. Probably. Anything illegal in the car? Nope. Anything other than booze in the car? Drugs, guns?
Right, step out. Let's go over there.
Did someone get your ID?
Yeah, someone got that.
Here's Nug Nug.
David bumped this guy right there too.
But here's the thing. She just admitted to assaulting an officer.
Yeah.
She just
is incriminating herself every way possible.
She put her hands on him. She just admitted to assaulting an officer.
Yep.
Can you tell me what's going on?
A little too much to drink.
Everyone?
Everyone.
Oh, and him now.
Not me. I see the car come flying out of Dave & Buster's, so I followed it. 2 twisted tea cans fly out the window. Then I stop her. So I walk up to the car, I'm talking to her, and the guy in the back's drinking a Modelo, and he goes, "F you." Like, excuse me? I said, all right, let me get your ID. He said, no. I said, why? This is legal. I'm drinking in the car. So I said, step out of the car. He won't step out of the car. She comes flying out at me, trying to grab me. So I grab her, put her in cuffs, put her in my car.
You all good?
Yeah.
You break it, you're gonna get charged. Let me out of here! Just leave it. If he breaks it, he gets a felony. Break! No. Okay.
See how they enjoy it? They're like, hey, let them break it and get a felony. If it's a woman, they'll be like, go in like 9 times and coach them.
Whose car is this? Get him going. Open the fucking door! Let's lose my fucking shit!
How many drinks would you say she had? Was she drinking the twisted tea in the car? She was? You've been cool the whole time, or are you going to be alright if I take you?
See how you can behave around a cop? This is perfect.
I don't think you're going to be under arrest for anything you did.
This guy's going to go back to Dave & Buster.
Yep.
Do anything? So you guys, what time did you guys get to Dave & Buster's at?
Yeah, we got there by like 4.
Yeah.
This is disrespectful, ignoring me.
What?
Let me talk to my son.
She was drinking twisted tea, and he just spilled the tea.
Oh.
Not you.
Okay, we're not doing that right now.
Let me calm my son down.
You shouldn't be drinking.
And this Nug Nug wasn't drinking alcohol. He was like drinking tea. This Nug Nug is kind of unique.
The car driving.
I was not drinking in my car driving her.
Okay.
I have to put that on God.
Okay.
Do you believe in Jesus?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Okay.
Mommy, on my car, not my son.
Put your knee in the car.
How long will it be until my son starts crying?
A little bit longer. Put your knee in the car.
How long? I want to know.
I don't know. Put your knee in the car.
I want to know.
He's coming back to the station with us. You're under arrest. Couple things.
I want to know what.
And they didn't even test her yet.
Anything wrong? What's my boyfriend doing?
Which one's your boyfriend?
I almost guarantee you they live out in the country where you can kind of like drunk drive around a little bit and drink twisted teas in your truck and things like that. I kind of think that was a little bit of what happened here.
The black guy.
Oh, he's fine. He's cool.
Tell him to take my son home. He knows where I live. Tell him to take my son home.
Hey, she said this is her boyfriend and he could take the son home if you guys want.
Nug was?
Oh, what I say?
Come on,
what I
man.
say? What I say?
Come on, man.
What I say?
Oh my God. Well. Oh my God.
I'll take the car, but you can take the kid.
Oh my
I want him to
God.
take my son home.
We'll see. Maybe he just says hell no.
I don't make the decisions.
You just was in it for the Dave and Buster.
All right, bud. Step out the car, man.
Are you a cigarette?
Yeah, you can have a cigarette if you step out.
Later on. Yeah.
Can I?
Yes.
Or is that just both?
Oh, if you get out of the car.
Because it's not, I want to make a hell for you guys.
Okay. I'm going to let you smoke, but you got to get out of the car first.
I want to get a cigarette.
Then get out.
Then get out.
You guys don't want a problem.
Just get out. You're getting out for the cigarette. Let's go.
We got to do a couple things, okay?
Good, get me
so
out
I'm
of
going to have
here.
you step out.
I'll leave my phone in my wall. I'm
You're
going
gonna
to
get
call
that
my
one
mother
done.
and I'm suing you.
Okay, we're going to do that when we're done.
God damn, her voice is just annoying. This is Adderall and Mountain Dew together or something like that. This is crazy.
Nothing wrong. I want my son to take him home. That's all we're doing.
Okay, take your handcuffs off, but you can't act up. Okay. All right, so first things first.
I need my phone.
Have you been arrested before?
No, God, nothing wrong.
Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court of law or other proceedings. Do you understand?
Plead the fifth.
Can I have you step forward a little bit here? Do you have any eye problems or abnormalities?
Explain.
Any problems with your eyes?
The glasses,
Yeah, that they're inbred cross-eyed ones.
Just glasses, no like diseases or anything like that. You're not blind, right?
No, and I'm not going to jail either, so don't bring me these. I'm not going to jail.
How's your general health?
Better than yours.
Hooked.
Because you're trying to arrest me. What are you trying to do? I ain't stupid.
Okay. Can you just put your glasses on the hood of my car?
Oh, you retarded.
I know.
Oh,
I know. Come right here.
no, this is stupid.
You're gonna put your feet together and put your hands down at your sides, just like this. I want you to keep your head still and follow the movement of my finger with your eyes only.
I don't think she'd be able to pass this on a good day.
You're doing good.
I know, because I'm sober, duh.
All right, I'm gonna stand next to you. Okay, you're gonna place your left foot on the line. Imagine a line right from here to the door. When I say begin, you're gonna take 9 heel-to-toe steps on the line. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Okay, you can start.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Turn. 1,
She's killing
2,
it.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Put your feet together and put your arms down at your sides.
She's killing it. She's actually the most competent person we've seen somehow.
This is the last one. When I tell you to, you're going to raise either foot, your left or your right, approximately 6 inches off the ground, and you're going to count out loud in the following manner: 1001, 1002, 1003, until you're told to stop. Until I tell you to stop. You got to keep that leg straight, okay?
Waiting.
You can start.
I'm mid-started.
You got to look down at your foot and count.
So the cop is kind of she has actually been started, and the cop is kind of being cheap.
You don't look at your foot. That's where you're going to see fall. You got to look away.
Straighten that leg out.
Put me on in gymnastics.
All right, well done. We're going to go in, okay? You're going to get fingerprinted, you're going to get photographed, and then you can call whoever you want.
You said I'm going to jail for this?
This is just lockup, okay?
Are we getting locked up for what?
DUI and obstructing and resisting.
What? Straight the distance.
Now there's drunk and disorderly, and then you have this. And when police respond to Dave and Buster's, they probably expect to deal with a minor alcohol-related issue, but not today. And keep it in mind, once the officers approach the car, they do have a right to investigate.
Look at this idiot.
everybody inside due to the prior disturbance. But unfortunately, Natalia and her brother wanted to fight the officers immediately. But it's crazy to me because the guy in the front seat didn't seem to be bothered.
Nug didn't care. Like, he actually thought it was like funny.
At all. And all this is happening while a baby is just feet away crying. And plain and simple, some people just shouldn't have kids, because what parent would put their child in a car doing all of this? Because this baby did not choose this life. This is because of her mother's actions. And these officers made a wise choice not to tase, because I don't even want to think about them tasing the baby by mistake. Now that definitely would have been a lawsuit. And it's ironic because the most mature person in the car wasn't Natalia or her brother, it was the baby. And the sad part is certain people really believe that this behavior doesn't affect kids. And I pray that this child gets a better caregiver than her. And you can't watch this footage and not ask, when do we stop giving passes?
It's crazy, people.
To people like this who fail.
And this is Tylenol brain, and like, this is a factor here.
Their kids. And this isn't about judging mistakes, it's about holding people accountable. Because while that baby cried in the car seat, not one adult tried to comfort that child. And if that doesn't bother you, that's a problem.
This female suspect, Natalia, was cited for driving under the influence of alcohol, DUI with alcohol level over 0.08, endangering the life of a child, obstructing justice, illegal transportation of alcohol, improper lane usage, and failure to signal lane change. Her brother, Sergey, was charged with 2 counts of aggravated battery to a police officer, disorderly conduct, and resisting arrest. They are innocent unless proven guilty.
How was that for their Dave and Buster's
in a court of
night
law.
out? Yeah,
that was just priceless. And so, but here's the thing: they literally took what could have been maybe $1,000 in fines and stuff, and turned it into several $1,000s of legal fees.
And now, and their kid was kind of like taken from them for a period of time, which is going to mess with the kid too. Imagine that, being the kid and just having like the cops be like your parents for like a half day and shit. Like,
well,
that didn't even cross their mind. It could be actually a really good thing too. Yeah,
because it could get DHS involved.
Yeah, because once they go home to the trailer, they're going to see that they like drank like crazy and probably like freaking like shoot bow and arrows at each other and shit like that. Like, so they're that kind of crazy.
So Snowbird, I need you to make me a promise. Please tell me that you'll be a good stepdad to my kids. That you'll be a good influence on them.
It's my target demographic.
Sorry about that.
So I think we'll actually end on that note. Oh, wait, no, I have another piece of music from Evil Eddie here that we can play.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Give him some props.
Evil Eddie, you the man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Life gets weird sometimes.
Yeah, thanks for being here, guys. Appreciate it.
Might as well ride the
I'll play this, maybe like another inspirational music or another song from Evil Eddie. And we'll keep hammering these lives out, too. Thanks for all the subscriber support and watching my videos and everything. We have a good community here. Have a good night.
Street lights glow in the summer rain. Everybody running in the same old lane. But somewhere underneath the noise, people still connect through simple joys. Late night talks and coffee steam. Laughing hard about a strange old dream. Patterns hidden all around. Funny little clues we finally found. Watching out for danger signs. Helping friends read between the lines. Sharing stories face to face. Trying to make the world a better place. So we ride through the strange, keeping cool while the world rearranges. We are surfing life together. Sunny skies or stormy weather. Talking weird till morning light. Keeping each other feeling alright. Surfing life. Surfing life, grooving through reality tonight. Old guitars and dashboard lights, deep conversations through endless nights, talking aliens, dreams, and fate while every system operates late. Someone spots another clue, someone else brings a different view. Every mind that provide something real, helping everybody slowly heal. No one has it figured out. That's what all this is about. Different people finding flow, learning as we drift and grow. So we ride through the haze, finding meaning in 100 ways. We are surfing life together. Sunny skies or stormy weather. Talking weird till morning light. Keeping each other feeling alright. Surfing life. Surfing life. Moving through reality tonight. Windows down on an open road. Heavy thoughts are feeling light and low. Every laugh cuts through the fear. Good people still exist out here. Patterns moving everywhere. Some are wanting, some are care. When the world gets strange and wild, stay connected, stay versatile. We are surfing life together, holding strong through every pressure, sharing truth and good ideas, helping each other through the years. Surfing life, surfing life, still grooving through the endless night. Keep your eyes open, keep your people close, and keep surfing life.
Oops, I don't know what this is, but seems pretty cool. That might be copyrighted. I'm gonna play another one of Evil Eddie's music, and then another guy who another subscriber. I'm gonna actually play some subscriber created music. There's another guy right here who is really talented at the keyboard. And he is probably going to almost be close to being monetized or something. This guy right here. And one of the songs that I liked is one of the first one he sent, and I'll play that one on here. This one right here. So this is a subscriber too, Pat Dupree. I thought this song was cool, and I was kind of use this as an intro, but I want to plug his music as well. Subscribe to this channel. He's only a few subscribers away from maybe being monetized. I think so. Hey, Lauren, kind of pretty much done the show, but I wanted to put some subscriber created music and stuff up. This is a song a subscriber has made, not for me, but just some of their work, and I like the song. And we can do I don't want to make too much music, but I'll leave it on I want to end it on a sort of a couple inspirational type messages and just play some music, I guess. So this is one too that I've really been into these again.
I refuse to die and unlive life. I'm reminded of a great man. And I was reading Time magazine talking about some of the great minds of the last century. They didn't mention his name, Dr. Howard Thurman. One of the mentions, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., also an advisor to Mahatma Gandhi and Albert Schweitzer. And he said, the ideal situation for a man or woman to die is to have family members standing around their bed, praying with them as they cross over. But imagine, if you will, being on your deathbed and standing around your bed, the dreams given to you by life, the ideas that you never acted on, the talents, the gifts, the abilities that you never used. There they are, standing around your bed, looking at you with large, angry eyes, saying, we came to you, and only you could have given us life. Now we must die with you forever. The question is, if you die this very moment, what will die with you? What dream? What idea? What talent? What leadership potential? What greatness that you showed up to bring? That you allowed fear or procrastination to hold you back? Perhaps that's why Henry David Thoreau wrote the words, oh God, to reach the point of death, only to realize that you've never lived. Only to realize that you've never scraped the surface of your potential. Repeat after me, please, with power, feeling, and conviction. I refuse to die an unlived life. Yes, shake someone's hand on your right and left and say, live your dream. Live your dream. I think we should all resolve. I refuse to die an unlived life. Don't worry about the odds. Don't worry. You survived 1 out of 40 million sperms. You will never have those odds again. You beat those odds, you can win anything. Live your dream. Refuse to die an unlived life.
You can win anything. Live your dream. Live your dream. Live your dream. You can win anything. Live your dream.
The better your vocabulary, the better you can share ideas that are meaningful. Find words now to use that you couldn't use before. Interesting story on vocabulary. Some friends of mine took a survey among prisoners many, many years ago. Some rehabilitation program they were working on for prisoners. They weren't looking for this, but here's what they found. There's definitely a connection between vocabulary and behavior. And here's what they discovered. The more limited the vocabulary, the more tendency to poor behavior. Isn't that interesting? And when you think about it for a while, you can say, well, I can see where that would be. If you were very limited in your ability to comprehend because you had such a small vocabulary, that no matter what someone said, it would still be confusing. No matter what they said, it still might not make sense. They said it clear, but you couldn't see it. And sometimes that's because the vocabulary is so limited that it doesn't have the ability to register the scene on the screen of your consciousness. What if you could only see the world through this little tiny hole? You would be inclined to say, the world is like this. And all of us would say, no, the world is like this. This person would say, no, it's like this. How come they keep insisting the world is like this? Because that's all they can see. They're limited in the scope of their ability to widen their perception about life and what's going on and what's happening simply because they don't have the vocabulary to understand. And here's what they discovered. The more limited the vocabulary, the more tendency to poor behavior. So they started working on vocabulary. And immediately, behavior started to change. Being able to see, being able to comprehend. Oh, now I see. Oh, now I understand the reason why. And as your education increases, that should be one of the major purposes for education, is to help you see things you couldn't see before. Comprehend what you couldn't comprehend before. See a future you couldn't see before. See beyond tomorrow you couldn't see before. See, that's a gift. Vocabulary. So keep working on your vocabulary. The better your vocabulary, the better you can share ideas that are meaningful. If you were very limited in your ability to comprehend because you had such a small vocabulary, that no matter what someone said, it would still be confusing. No matter what they said, it still might not make sense. They said it clear, but you couldn't see it, it would still be confusing. And sometimes that's because the vocabulary is so limited that it doesn't have the ability to register the scene on the screen of your consciousness. The better your vocabulary, the better you can share ideas that are meaningful. Vocabulary. Keep working on your vocabulary. Mess it up. Perhaps a new philosophy. Let me give you sort of the simple philosophy of the rich and the poor. Here's the philosophy usually of the rich and the poor. Poor people spend their money and invest what's left. What's left? There's usually what? Not much left. Here's usually the philosophy of the rich. The rich invest their money and spend what's left. It's just a little turn of semantics. But the little turn of semantics is like the turn of the set of the sail that takes you in a whole different direction. Poor people spend their money and invest what's left.